Hello everyone and welcome back to GamerGuildTV for another fantastic annual watch along to this year's Game Awards hosted by Geoff Keighley, watched along with us. You're joining myself, Chris, alongside my man of many pixels, the man staying up very late with me tonight, Mr. Richie. How are you feeling?
Good. A little tired, but okay, I'm okay. Hopefully it won't be till like 4 or 5 in the morning we're up, but it might be. We never know.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Game Awards, Richie. Anything can happen. I can't actually recall what the previous years have been like, probably because by the end of it we're that tired, because again, we're watching this here in the UK, so it's just about to head into midnight, so technically it's almost Friday, and the Game Awards usually run for about 2.5 to 3 hours, so usually we wrap up about 3 o'clock, if memory serves me right, but who knows. We're here for the long haul. We're here to watch Geoff Keighley and a crew of amazing devs, designers, gamers, and fellow fans basically do announcements, reveals, trailers, and of course, the very, very precious awards to round out what is, in my opinion, the best year for video games ever. And it's amazing. Richie, Game Awards. Yes. We're here. We've got a little bit of a pre-show that usually happens. Geoff usually sorts that out ahead of time. We haven't really done a predictions episode, which we usually do.
No. We did talk a bit about the nominees.
Mm-hmm.
But we never really did a prediction for what games are to come.
We didn't. So while we're here with the wonderful chat, by the way, we do always have a wonderful chat who join us along for this very, very show. Shout out to Don. I can see Don's joining us. Al Davis Music, amazing there. And a couple more folks as well. Thank you. I don't know if you're in it for the long haul, folks, but we are. I guess we should do some predictions because we've got about half an hour until the pre-show starts. We always like to get in a little bit early purely because we want to make sure our audience understand that we go live Thursday night and not confuse them by putting a Friday thing, because then the YouTube video shows as a Friday date. And then everyone who's checking out the video basically thinks it kicks off on Friday. They wake up Friday morning and go, oh shit, the show was last night. So it's a little bit confusing here in the UK side, but
it's just easier for us to go, we're going live in UK on Thursday at 11:45-ish.
Give or take. Yeah, it's done. We're here. So let's talk about it, Richie. I guess the big news of the week was Grand Theft Auto. We'll of course talk about that on this week's GamerGuild podcast every Monday here on the channel. We go live and basically round up all the news. So it's going to be a fantastic show later on this week because we're going to have so much news. It's in fact, Richie, it's probably the easiest show of the year that we make because you couldn't get a busier week for news in terms of like game reveals and award winners. So it's going to be a great show. But we did get the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. It was going to stealth drop, but then they had to drop it because it leaked early. We will talk about it probably in a bit more detail in the podcast. But first impressions, it's not going to be at the show, evidently. I can't imagine it's going to be at the Game Awards now. What are your thoughts?
To be honest, I thought it was a bit of a nothing trailer, but that's exactly what I was expecting from the first trailer. And by that I mean, like, there's no real substance. The only thing we kind of know watching that video of any real thing is it's apparently called Grand Theft Auto 6 and it's set in Vice City.
It certainly is called Grand Theft Auto 6.
And that's about it, really. I didn't really see anything that really went into the themes of what the story's going to be about. Or any of the changes to the gameplay from previous iterations, the stuff that I'm interested to learn. So I think it's a fine trailer as a first trailer. But it didn't move the needle at all for me. It's exactly what I expected it to be.
Yeah, again, it was always a teaser. Obviously, it's broke all sorts of records already. No surprise. This has been a decade plus in the making of one of the most popular games of all time. So no surprise everyone's going to be hyped. I was pleasantly surprised with it. Vice City, I've said for many, many times, is my favourite Grand Theft Auto game. It's been a long, long time since I've played it, so whether that holds up in the same thing or the majority of it is nostalgia, but just there. The music, the vibe, the neon, I absolutely love it. And it looks like this is going to take that, modernise it, and expand on it so we essentially get the whole state of Florida to play with. So we'll talk about that, like I said, more in the actual show. Feel free to drop some comments in there if you've got your own impressions of it. But in terms of the Game Awards, do you think this writes it off for tonight's showcase? We were worried it might steal a lot of other games' thunder if it was here. Rockstar are big enough to do their own thing, and seemingly they went. They were gracious enough to probably go before the Game Awards, which is probably the nicer thing for them to do. Let's face it, if they dropped this next Tuesday, it would have sucked all the energy out of any of this weekend's announcements that we see tonight, potentially.
Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder. It's like I'm not expecting to see it here tonight. Although there again, it could just literally be there. It could be the first thing we see. We've seen that before, where trailers been dropped ahead of time, and then it's also been at the Game Awards. But it feels like I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's too late. My brain's not working fully.
Well, it's going to get worse.
Oh yeah, it'll be fine. I've got some stream juice on hand.
Stream juice.
Stream juice, yeah.
We like a good bit of stream juice here.
We do. But yeah, I think with how much traction it's clearly getting, having it not at the Game Awards is probably to the benefit of the Game Awards.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it's already set a world record. And the trailer I thought was kind of just fine.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. But I think, but there again, I'm thinking you have to remember we're looking at this from a podcast host who's obsessing over the video game news week in, week out. So things like we already kind of knew that was going to be Vice City. And we already knew that was going to be. But if you've been spent the last 10 years playing Grand Theft Auto and not paying attention to the video game news, that trailer probably would have landed in a very different way for you.
Yeah, it's an interesting take to do that, because we've knew from the leaks that came out earlier on in the year, we were expecting dual protagonists. They said there was going to be a potential of a female protagonist for the first time in a long, long time. We've got like a Latino lead kicking into it. I've seen rumors going around this week that it's potentially Troy Baker. It's going to be the voiceover for the guy who's playing the main character, the other main character, I should say. Wouldn't surprise me either by that. It sounds like him in the trailer, even though he only says one word. It definitely sounds like him. It's got his kind of facial structure, which they do a lot of mocap. And I always think that because the game's been in development for so long, this probably started 6-7 years ago, if not more. And Troy Baker was at the height of his voice acting career back then. So there's lots of things to be said to it. In terms of the gameplay, remember, this was a teaser as well. So if you look back at like Red Dead Redemption 2 teaser, it was more just showing off like the scenery and what was going on around it. And that's kind of what this did. It set the scene. It's Vice City. It showed glimpses of the story. It showed the world in all its riches and all the wacky, zany Grand Theft Auto stuff that we're going to see. But yeah.
And I've seen some outlets praising the graphics, which honestly, when I first watched the trailer, I've watched it a few times now. I didn't notice them at all. They weren't, like when you first saw The Last of Us Part 2 and you were absolutely jaw-droppingly stunning how the graphics. I don't think it was to that level. I think it was just good, very, very good for modern day standards, but without being anything really exceptional. But there again, I go back to my previous comment. If you spent the last 10 years playing Grand Theft Auto 5...
Yeah.
Then suddenly you are seeing a massive upgrade. One thing I did notice, actually, there's like a big shot where you see like the massive stretch of the beach. There's a lot of characters rendered. But there again, this early and on a trailer, I'm always skeptical. Because how many great trailers we've seen, then you get your hands on the game and dialed things back.
Yeah, and it's potential. I mean, at this moment in time, it's 2 years out as well.
I'm not saying it looked bad. I'm saying it looked good. Not noticing the graphics is actually a good thing, in my opinion.
How do you think?
It's either you notice them because it's raising the bar, or you don't notice them.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. But as I said, we'll talk about that more on this week's GamerGuild podcast. In terms of the Game Awards, then pivoting back, Ted's in the chat. Ted, hope you're joining us for the full thing. See if you've got the energy in you. Ted asks, I think I would have replaced Resident Evil 4 with Hogwarts Legacy as Game of the Year nominee. Thoughts? Now, we briefly touched on this in the podcast show, but Richie, I'm keen to get, we'll recap it while we're here anyway. One of our biggest discussional points was Resident Evil 4 Remake being in the Game of the Year conversation when it's a remake. I personally think it should have its own category. I think you're of a similar thought process.
Yeah, I give the caveat, if the game is substantially changed enough, then I think it can go in. Like, I'd say Final Fantasy VII Remake deserves a spot, where I think Resident Evil 4, while it definitely is upgraded, you put the original 4 and the new 4 side by side, and it does look like a graphics overhaul rather than an entire rebuild of the game. So I think there can be caveats, but I think a remake stroke remaster there's enough of them to have its own category, I think.
Yeah, I'm one of those people who I think remakes should just have their own category. I think we get that many of them now. It makes sense to give them their own category, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. At the end of the day, they can make as many categories as they want to. It's their award show. Same with I don't agree with the racing games being mixed in with sports titles. Like, again, comparing something like Forza Gran Turismo with...
I think that's just on quantity, though. How many racing games come out in a year that are good enough to warrant...
Well, but again, like Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 is in there, and I wouldn't say that's a racing game as similar as Forza is. There's a lot of stuff for interpretation to be put in there, but I agree with Ted. I don't think Resident Evil 4 should be in there. The other question, I guess, if you've got limited slots, is Hogwarts Legacy, should that be in there? Because if I had to pick between having only one more slot, I would personally put Final Fantasy 16 in there instead, over Hogwarts Legacy.
I actually think Final Fantasy 16 and Hogwarts Legacy deserve to be in there, probably above Resident Evil 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I've not played Mario Wonder, but it does just, from the outside, it looks very much just like another well-executed 2D Mario game. So, I don't know. I think there's more... I don't know. I think Hogwarts Legacy, I do think very much has been overlooked for political reasons rather than quality of game reasons.
Yeah,
which is just it's a shame, and
it is a shame because all the devs and the creators and the writers and just everyone involved are Porky Games. Nothing to do with them. They just happen to be working on an IP when someone did something. It is a very harsh shortlist.
Because I think every game in the shortlist deserves to be in there. So it's Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Marvel, Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, and Super Mario Wonder. They all are deserving of the title if you're not separating remakes out.
Mm-hmm.
So
100% agree.
Yeah.
What I think goes back to the political thing of you saying there is Hogwarts Legacy, not one nomination. So it's not even like something that maybe missed out on the Final Fantasy where it missed out on the Game Awards. It's nominated in other categories. Similar with the voice actor, nominated in Best Actor awards. Hogwarts Legacy, not that there was any great voice acting in there, but in terms of it, there was no art direction award, no best RPG, no story, no creative vision, no audio, nothing. And it's like, I don't believe a game of that quality, like visually and story-wise.
How well it's sold.
And sales, yeah, exactly. Millions of people who bought it can't be wrong. Yeah, I mean, they can.
This is the thing is, I know sales are not necessarily a quality, for quality of game, but if that many people are buying the game, there's got to be something about it.
Yeah, there really does, and it's a shame. It's a shame. We often we don't talk about politics really here on the channel at all. We hate to talk about games, play games, talk games, love games. That's where we want to spend our dedicated time. Obviously, there is always politics that comes into it, but it's not for us to discuss. We're not experts. We don't have time in our lives or patience for that. We want to just chill out, enjoy ourselves. And we do this as a hobby, just like all of you gamers out there do. You usually don't get caught in the weeds, so it's a shame.
What they should do is get rid of the most anticipated game, because that's just stupid. Like,
Star Wars
it's a stupid
Outlaws
category. Get rid of the most anticipated game and replace it with most surprising game of the year. The game that surprised people. Like, because I'd say Hogwarts Legacy is one. Running into Hogwarts Legacy, I assumed it was going to be shit. Because WB have a bad track record at the moment.
You bought it off the back of me and Rob saying we were really enjoying it, didn't you?
Yeah, you and Rob bought it, said you were really enjoying it. Then I bought it and I fell in love with that game. So I was very surprised by the quality of that game.
Yeah.
Because again, WB, I don't think they've done anything decent since Shadow of War? Shadow of Moria, actually. Shadow of War was full of controversy.
Shadow of Mordor.
Shadow of Mordor, yeah.
Shadow of Moria would be a great game, though.
Shadow of Moria, yeah. Shadow of Mordor, yeah. Shadow of Mordor was great. Shadow of War, full of controversy. Good game in there, but...
Oh, undoubtedly.
And they haven't done anything of note since.
If not. Ted. It's not nominated for anything. So, yeah, bit of controversy. It will be in our Game of the Year conversation. So, in about 3 weeks' time, me, Richie, and Rob are going to put our heads together for one of the episodes of the podcast, and we're going to do our yearly Game of the Year discussion. And it's definitely up there for me and probably for you to a degree.
It's one of the few games I think all three of us have played.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Another one, though, Richie, for me, that's going to creep in. Alan Wake 2. You're sneaking
Oh,
in
you're
there.
still liking it?
Sneaking in there. Oh, man, I'm loving it. I'm loving this game. I can't get enough of it. It's all I've played. It's one of those games, I think, after we did our first look on the channel, was it last Thursday, Friday? We did it on Friday, right? Played it for about 2 and a bit hours. The story is just, it's one of them where when I'm not playing it, I'm thinking about it. Like,
You know what?
I want to get back.
Going to happen. I know what's going to happen. It's like, I finally get you to play a Final Fantasy game. It went straight to the top of your Game of the Year contender list, and it's going to get knocked off by Alan Wake, a game that you bought on the back of a few good reviews because you were looking for something to play.
Yeah, and
but that's how it goes sometimes.
That is how it goes. Like thinking of the Game Awards tonight, one of I think the other titles that is going to get a bit shafted and probably would have done really well in another year is Jedi Survivor, as well. Like it did pretty much everything Jedi Fallen Order did, but better.
But it came out the same time as Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, and not long after Hogwarts Legacy, and in a
Tears of the Kingdom did everything that Breath of the Wild did, only better.
Yeah, it's mad to think that it's a game of such quality is potentially going to miss out.
In some ways, Jedi Survivor feels like a game that was just lost in the air.
Yeah,
you don't really hear many people talking about it on the run up to Game Awards, which is a bit of a shame because it probably deserves. I haven't played it, but I do want to. It feels like it should be in the conversation.
Yeah, there's definitely lots going on tonight. We are about probably 15, 17 minutes or so away from the pre-show starting. Now, if memory serves me right, in the pre-show, we tend to get a look at some indie games. We get some little mini reveals in there. They tend to drop some of the award announcements. They do that. You know what? The ones that really suck is when they do them pre-show. Like they give some of the award winners out pre-show.
I don't like that because I think if you're going to give someone an award, you should have them the dignity to at least give them the reward.
It devalues the category or the nomination.
Even if it's a category I'm not particularly interested in, because it is usually like things like the esports stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But
give them.
I personally
flowers.
think there's probably too many esports awards.
There is, yeah, and I don't know who they are or what they're doing. But in terms of the game awards tonight, then. Let's look ahead to some predictions. So we've lamented games that aren't in there. We've talked about the categories a little bit. I've tried to actually look at the Game Awards website and it's crashed. I don't know about you, but I'm getting an error message.
I've got a wiki nominations. I'll send you it on WhatsApp.
Ah, nice. Clever.
I had the same issue.
Yeah, it must be getting lots of traction then. Probably viewed more than ever before. In terms of the games that are coming, we've got Al in the chat says, I have a feeling we'll see Perfect Dark tonight. So Xbox have came out and said they are going to be here, which is good news to see. Xbox supporting. It's always great when the three big ones support the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Do we think Perfect Dark's due a reprise? It's been a while.
Yeah, I think so. I wouldn't be surprised if it's there. I noticed something on that wiki page I sent you. They split down like the games not by nominations and also nominations by publisher. The top two, Nintendo with 15 nominations, Sony Interactive Entertainment with 10. Guess how many Xbox have nominations?
One for Hi-Fi Rush?
They have two. They have 2 nominations.
It must be Hi-Fi Rush and Starfield in one of the categories was nominated for Best RPG, I think, maybe?
Yeah, but... Oh, Forza. It's Forza.
Oh, I guess, yeah, that makes sense.
Is Starfield not here?
Starfield was in one of them, definitely, because we discussed it on the show. It's got to get one.
Oh, I know.
Is it not counted as Xbox?
It's not counted as Xbox. So I don't know. I think that's a bit unfair.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely...
I would count a Bethesda published game as an Xbox published game for the sake of this list. So I was being a bit mean there.
So 3.
Yeah.
3. I mean, again, it's still under par for what the other two are bringing to the game, isn't it? Especially in terms of the Game of the Year discussion. If you look back over the years, I think in the last 10 years the Game Awards have been gone. I think Xbox have barely been in the Game of the Year discussion, and it could come down to the people who vote and the type of game that people categorise. Like, let's face it, a Game of the Year winning title tends to be a story, third person. It's very rare that something's going to win that isn't that fit into that mould. But I think this year could be it. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is... Having not even played it, I just think the conjecture around it's between that and Zelda, probably.
In Game of the Year, it's only really Super Mario Bros. Wonder that you wouldn't describe as a third-person story-driven game. I know Baldur's Gate is quite a bit more isometric, but it's very much a story-driven game, not from a first person.
Yeah, I'm surprised Mario Wonder made it in. I don't know if it gets a like that Nintendo hype pass where I get it's probably amazing and fun, but is it not just still a 2D? I don't think it does enough.
That's my thing. People are into it, seem to be really into it, but then it just seems to be no one else cares that much. I don't know what it is.
Mario. If you
there's
took,
clearly something there.
if you took Mario Wonder and put a Rayman skin on it, would it be anywhere near Game of the Year? Just the exact same game, but instead of playing as Mario, you play as Rayman. You turn into an elephant and stuff, but it's Rayman instead of Mario. I don't think it gets anywhere near that conversation.
Probably not. But I mean, when you're saying putting the skin on, you're talking about the entire IP as well, and a lot of like the things like the music and like the character designs. The graphics, it all adds to the charm of the game.
Definitely stretching with that one, but you know what I mean. It would definitely take the sheen off it to a degree. Steve Nelson in the chat says, "Morning, guys." That's right. We're now into Friday. It's Friday, folks. The weekend is potentially beginning for some people out there. It's certainly beginning for us. We're both off work tomorrow.
I've got a feeling, actually, Tears of the Kingdom, I don't think it's going to do amazingly well. Because I think the problem with Tears of the Kingdom is it did very much feel like a Breath of the Wild 2. And while, again, it was very much beloved, I don't think it had its moment, definitely, back in, like, the summer.
Yep.
But I don't think it's kind of had that continuous... where, although it is better than Breath of the Wild... there was a lot of conversation around Breath of the Wild going, it's kind of redefined what an open world game is. It's had that, it doesn't have that next level of conversation around it.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think it'll do well, but where that sort of conversation seems to be happening around Baldur's Gate this year. Yeah,
it's interesting to see how stuff just kind of carries on and continues with momentum, like well after. Because like a good example was Diablo. Diablo 4 had like massive hype. Everyone loved it. Then it had a patch. It ruined it, apparently. And then everyone soured on it completely.
But I think that's a fair assessment, though, on their games as a service thing. Because if you're doing games as a service, if your game comes out the gates really well, but then in the subsequent seasons, the quality drops, well, the quality of the game's dropped. It's an ongoing game.
It's a risk, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of ongoing games, do we think Cyberpunk's going to sweep an award for best ongoing game for its Phantom Liberty DLC?
No, because I think there's a lot of outlets who will look at it and go, it shouldn't be in the conversation.
I mean, I hope so.
Some outlets will look at it and go, oh yeah, it's probably my favorite. If you're an outlet, if you were writing for an outlet and you didn't really play games as a service and you just chucked at Cyberpunk because you played that game and you really enjoyed it,
yeah.
I think that's kind of why it's on the list. But if you are into games as a service, you're not ongoing games.
Yeah, you're going to look at that and be like, is it though?
I think they should change the word ongoing to games as a service.
Yeah, best DLC. Just its own category. Like if you're going to do one of them quick throwaway categories where you pan over to, who's the lady who always presents it? She used to work at IGN. She'll be the first person we see. Jessica, is it Jessica?
No, she's Dice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She hosts it with Greg Miller at the Dice Awards, I think.
Yeah.
But I know Amy, someone. I'll see her as soon as I see her face. I'll be like, right, it's that lady. When she does the throwaway ones, that could just be best DLC of the year, best expansion of the year, and then boom, you knock it out, you do it. Someone wins, Cyberpunk, whoever. But yeah, having them in ongoing game is a bit of an odd one.
I think that would be a good category actually, because, well, how many games come up with DLC? It's rare that a game comes that doesn't then have DLC. So having a category to cover that, and this is where you could get things like Horizon.
Yeah, Burning Shores.
Burning Shores, was that this year?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I bought it. Funnily enough, I bought it, and then Hogwarts Legacy came out, and I've still not gone back to it. I booted Horizon up on my PlayStation Portal to see how it looks. It looks gorgeous, but I thought, I'm going to play Alan Wake Remastered, and now subsequently Alan Wake. I've also got Return to Moria to play. Came out on PlayStation 5 this week. Looking at that. I've also got a potential beta coming up that I got someone reached out to about that. So plenty of stuff happening on the channel. But 10 minutes away, Richie, from the pre-show starting. I've got a couple of people stacking up in the chat now. So if you are here, say hello. We'd love to see who's with us for the ride tonight, whether it's the long haul or just the opening for the show. What are you hoping to see? What's your game of the year votes? Get them in now. Let us know.
should we get some predictions on what games we think might be here? Because we haven't actually. We keep going to the conversation and going off somewhere else.
That's what happens when you do a live show like this. Especially, apologies for anyone thinking this video's looping. It was either that or sit on the YouTube Premiere screen. I was going to get the Game Awards website up and kind of talk as we go through the videos, but evidently the Game Awards website has crashed. Hopefully that's the only thing that goes wrong with the Game Awards tonight. We don't want any arseholes climbing up on stage and ruining the end of it or anything like we've had the last two of Geoff Keighley's events. Summer Games Fest and Game Awards were both raided on stage by individuals who shouldn't be there. But yeah, Richie, in terms of predictions then, we almost touched on it with Xbox. Al in the chat said he thinks Perfect Dark is going to be there. I think Xbox are going to have a good showing. One for me, Hellblade 2. They've shown it off twice now, and both with glorious, gorgeous trailers. I actually think the last one was quite disappointing. It was just where she was in the dark talking to herself or hearing voices for a long time. We need to get a date on Hellblade, right?
Yeah, I think it's
if they dare show it again and don't give us a date, it's like you're taking the piss now.
Yeah, I don't think they necessarily have a day, but if they go summer,
fall,
oh yeah, give us a chunk of the year that you're aiming for at the least. If it's first half, I think it needs a date. If it's second half, you can give us a season, so we know when to expect. Because if you go, it's going to be fall or winter 2024, and you go, we'll see you in the summer then.
We'll see you in the summer.
Yeah. It's just that kind of getting that next bit of information. Like, when can we actually start to expect this game?
Yeah, that's a good shout. Speaking of things we should expect, we touched on Baldur's Gate, though. There's a lot of rumours swirling around Baldur's Gate 3. The creative director for the game has said it's coming to Xbox this December, and the rumour mill, if anyone listens to the rumour mill out there, is cranking around, and it's telling us that it might come to Game Pass. I could see a world where Phil Spencer and the team go to Larian and go, look, we fucked up with the Series S, we've had a chat with you now, we've remedied it. How about he's a cool 200, 300 million, which we know that's the price that usually gets thrown around for these games. If Baldur's Gate sweeps Game of the Year tonight, and it drops on Game Pass tonight, or like imminently, we're in December now. They've confirmed it's coming to Xbox by the end of December. What a sweet deal that is for both. I think for all parties. It's a great swan song for Baldur's Gate around of the year. It's amazing for Game Pass users, and it's a big win for Xbox on the back of an event where they revealed the Series X originally 3 years ago.
You know what? Baldur's Gate could theoretically completely win the Game Awards tonight by not only probably being the odds-on favourite to get Game of the Year, which is mad when you think about it. When you think about like
what it is,
the reaction to that game a few years ago, like it was a cult classic. Now the original 2.5 games, and now it's odds-on favourite to be Game of the Year in a year that has Zelda, Spider-Man, Resident Evil, Mario,
Star Wars, Final Fantasy,
Star Wars, Starfield, one of the most anticipated games of all time. It's like, and Baldur's Gate's odds-on favourite. They could come out, okay, they could sweep the awards, go, right, we're dropping it on Xbox, and it's going to be Game Pass. There you go. Oh, and by the way, here's a trailer for the DLC.
Yeah, could you imagine? That would be insane. Shout out to
everyone like, give me all your money.
I mean, you might as well, right? Shout out to Barry. He's joined us in the chat. Good evening, Barry. Hope you're good as well. Lee says, morning, guys. Would love to watch along, but need to be up for work at 6. You're good. Enjoy your night. Yeah, you can always catch us, of course, on demand. This will be up. We'll try and trim the video whenever YouTube allows us to, because it'll be quite a long one to render. But all the kind of chit chat we do ahead of time, we always try and trim our videos down so you get straight to the content. So if you're watching it now thinking I'll catch up tomorrow, hopefully it'll just be the condensed actual show that you'll get to see. But yeah, loads. So other predictions then. What have we got? We've got a few Xbox Ones mentioned there. Anything extra?
I think we might see the Persona 3 Reload scheduled to drop on February 2nd. So I think that's a nice place to put it. Get another trailer out tonight.
Get that.
Likewise, the Tomb Raider remasters are due for Valentine's Day.
I thought they were out.
Well, the free no, that's February 14th.
I could have sworn
that GameSpot's lying to me, and it was updated like a day and a half ago.
I could have sworn I saw the trilogy remaster on the storefront recently. It might have been the pre-order storefront. I might have just been looking ahead of time. Xbox. What else? I feel
Destiny 2 Final Shapes next is in February as well. Final Fantasy Rebirth. These are kind of easy predictions.
I think. Do you think it's about time we see Gears 6? It's been a long time since we had some Gears of War news.
Possibly.
Either that or what I would love is a Gears
Stalker.
Master Chief collection. Give me a Marcus Phoenix collection.
Yeah, I think Stalker 2 is about because there's been a lot in the news recently that the drip feeding. I think tonight is where they come back out and go, right, here it is. We're ready to talk about it again properly. Get it right back in the top of the news cycle, and we're going to give you a date, and it's going to be Q1.
Yeah, I think that's a shoe-in. I think it's had an extra additional year. Obviously, problems aside for the war that's going on in the country, but in terms of it, I feel like from what we've heard out of the dev studio, they're ready to go almost.
And the announcement that they're working on another Gears could happen. I wouldn't expect too much info. Like similar to the kind of like Grand Theft Auto trailer where, right, here's a trailer, we're working on it. And that's pretty much most of the information you got.
Yeah. Interesting then. So pivoting away to other parties and platforms, PlayStation.
Amazon will be here and Luna will not.
No, definitely
5 doors,
That's a
3
prediction for it.
previous
Game
owners,
Awards is up.
and a reverse parking.
Oh, the adverts are up for it anyway.
Right, I'm going to stop on 250.
Right, let's go full screen. Close other ones. You're going to stop on 250. Go.
Yeah.
247, 246, 245.
I'm a second behind you, it's fine.
That's fine. Oh, here we go, everyone. We've got our countdown. So 2 minutes 40 then. PlayStation. What do we think for the Game Awards? Are they going big? Are they going like usually they have quite a good relationship. If you think about it in the past, they've had Death Stranding reveal. Obviously, that's probably to do with
Death Stranding
Kojima's relationship with Geoff. Yeah, I mean, Death Stranding 2 is a thing, or DS2 as it was originally promoted. Yeah. It's probably about the right time for it as well. Like we know Kojima can turn them around pretty quick. I mean, he did with the first one from inception. He made a whole studio and got a game out in under 3 years, which was impressive. So it's about time. In terms of the PlayStation wider party, we saw last year Neil Druckmann took the stage to talk about The Last of Us. Promised us we'd see something else in the summer. He lied. We hadn't seen anything except for one piece of key concept art. What do we think from PlayStation? Have they got anything up the sleeves?
Sticking with Last of Us 2 remaster, I think could be here. And I think Last of Us Season 2 of this TV show could be here as well.
Well, I think Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey are set to present an award, so that could make sense. They're also up for an award with the best adaptation, which they should sweep completely. You're going to tell me Twisted Metal was better than The Last of Us? Get out. In terms of TV. But what do you think? Ghost of Tsushima 2?
I would love that.
Like, they could go as big as they wanted to, or as little.
That's one I feel like Sony might keep for themselves, though. I think that's one where, unfortunately, I think as great as it is, could be lost in the mix a bit. It's a great game, but I think that's a game where Sony will want that to dominate the news cycle for whenever they release it. And if they announce it tonight, when you're going up against potentially things like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and potentially Last of Us remaster and whatever Xbox are going, whatever if Nintendo have anything, it feels like a risky move when they could keep the powder dry and maybe January, February do a direct.
Yeah,
do a showcase on it. So I think that's one where they might hold back.
But they could all do that, right? If they wanted to, like keep it held back. But they opt not to because they love us too much.
What I'm thinking is your absolute top tier temples for your first party published games. They're the ones where you're more likely to hold back tonight. Yeah, and it's the slightly category that one step down. One rung on the ladder. You get out. Yeah, one rung down. That's where you want here, where you're not expecting this game to completely dominate the news cycle tonight. But if it's a game where you're banking a lot on this, which you would be with Ghost of Tsushima 2. Yeah.
Okay, right. Yeah. The following program may contain content that some viewers find offensive and may contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures.
Oh, hi. It's me,
Sydney Goodman.
Here to greet you all at...
That's who it is. Every year at the Game Awards. Here we go then, folks. This is the Game Awards, most likely the pre-show. We'll talk about it throughout. If you've not joined one of our live streams before, watch along for the Game Awards. We'll basically talk and discuss it throughout, especially through the advertisements that are inevitably going to show up. But you're joining us, myself, Chris, and Richie, right here on GamerGuild TV as we watch this year's Game Awards. Richie, we were talking about it just before in the kind of pre-show for us. What we'll see, we reckon some big things from both PlayStation and Xbox. Nintendo usually stay away from the Game Awards, right?
Yeah, Nintendo do their own thing.
Nintendo do
And
Nintendo things.
honestly, I think this is going to be even quieter for Nintendo because if rumors are true, whatever the Switch 2 is going to be is probably next year. So they're kind of closing out that console.
Mhm.
So actually, they could be here.
One last
But
hurrah.
I think if one last hurrah, but I've got a feeling that was Mario Wonder. I think next year might be quite quiet for Nintendo.
So Switch 2.
Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Wonder, the last hurrah for the. But I don't think we'll get a Switch 2 tonight. I don't. The main reason it'd be amazing. It'd steal the show. But it's on the run up to Christmas, and as soon as they reveal the Switch 2, everyone just stops buying the Switch this Christmas. You want to get to the other side of Christmas.
That's a fair point. That's a fair
So
point.
yeah,
Right, what are we seeing here? We're seeing Brothers. Is this a remake or is it a sequel? Should have been paying
Brothers Tale of
attention.
Two Sons, isn't it?
But is it a new game?
I think so. Yeah.
From Joseph Fares. So this is the guy who did It Takes Two. Loves to drop an F-bomb at the award shows. He'll probably be here tonight in some capacity as well, if not in the crowd, just looking sharp. You didn't play It Takes Two, I don't think.
I didn't because there's only one of me.
There's only one. You could, if you bought the game, you got a code to share with a friend or family member. Could have done that,
Could have done.
but didn't. So he's making quite a name for him in terms of creative titles here. There you go. Oh, it's a remake, so it is a. I thought I'd heard of it before.
All right, yeah.
The
it's
Tale
fine.
of Two Sons remake. It's our first game. What you should do in the show notes, Richie, if you can do,
Yeah.
is keep tab of what's happening tonight, so we don't have to make the list after the fact for the podcast. Let me know, chat, if the audio's good enough for you guys. Oh, best family game. We're already getting into it. Best family game.
I'll-
I'm gonna say Super Mario,
Is Mario
Bros. Wonder.
Bros. A family
it's
game?
four player,
It's
isn't it?
family
It's four
game.
player. It's got to
Oh,
be
yeah, I'll give it,
couch
yeah.
co-op. Super Mario Brothers.
I'll try and mute my mic while I type as well
Call it.
because I'm gonna have to type quick to catch stuff.
Oh look,
It's Bowser.
Doug Bowser's there. Yeah, he's on stage.
Thank you so much for this award.
This is what seems
What
so
would you do
weird
if you stole the
about.
princess now? He just grabbed it and ran away.
Wow.
True to his name.
It's so weird that the show starts and then we go straight into some awards. It's like it does feel like Jeff
It's a
hasn't even
pre-
been on the stage. So
The pre-show Game Awards audio is pretty low. Can you boost that and still hear me?
yeah,
Chris?
certainly can. Yeah.
Than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser.
Yeah,
Whether you're
I think the
playing-
awards should be in
Whether you're
the
playing
awards.
as Elephant
personally.
Mario,
Yeah. I'm also going to turn the
Peach,
subtitles off
Yoshi,
because they're
or
so
Apple.
far
This
behind
game
the
goes to
actual
everyone that created such a
the
wonderful
actual
experience.
speaking.
Thank you.
Someone's at home painstakingly typing furiously to get them up.
And also
So
keep,
unappreciative.
if you can, keep tabs on how many of the guesses we get right. So Super Mario Wonder, we both called it there, right?
3 world premieres in a row.
Yeah.
What?
3 world premieres in a
First
row.
up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA nominated.
This is why you shouldn't discount the pre-show.
description.
Hope you've all got beers out there, folks. Because you got a lot of game news in the pre-show. It's got a USB stick.
What was this game? Sorry, I was typing.
I can't remember the name
You've
of it.
you've thrown more stuff at me to keep
Sorry,
track
yeah,
of.
sorry. That's what you get. I host. You do the grunt work behind the scene. It's 3
We'll
world
spend all
premieres
evening.
back to back to back.
Yeah.
You know what we won't get tonight is that brief moment of respite when it goes world premiere and we get 10 seconds to kind of compose ourselves before the reveal. So this is from the makers of Inscription.
Yeah, I wonder how much time that will actually save.
Oh, a good 20 minutes. They do it for
Yeah.
everything.
World premiere.
Oh no, Panda's
We'll
died.
still do it.
Panda's died.
Yeah.
Okay, I like the art style. I do wonder when people do this style of game, does it appeal to like the youth of today, or do they look at it and go, it looks old as shit, pass? Was I look at it and be like, its audio sounds cool, it's using classic tropes but modernising them?
It depends who you're aiming at. Not every game's going to be aimed at the youth of today.
That's true, that is very true. Like, I don't even know what's happening here. It's breaking the matrix in some way. Oh my word!
I don't know that much about Inscription, to be honest.
Pony Island 2. Panda Circus. Is that the real name? There you go. World premiere. Oh, it's a Netflix game. Or is this a Netflix game? This looks like Hello Neighbor art style.
Yeah, one of my predictions actually, more for next year. Actually, I think Netflix could go big next year at the Game Awards.
If they want to sponsor it, they could definitely. We've seen Amazon sponsor last year's, right?
Well, that's it, I think. But Netflix are slowly building the catalogue, and as we've talked about them recently, I was quite actually in praise of what they're doing in terms of the mobile space. But they're getting decent titles in the mobile space and seem to be quite picky with quality. The Rise of the Golden Idol.
Netflix and Xbox and Switch and PlayStation 5 and 4. Interesting.
No idea what the game is though.
No, something about. Oh, this is this Thirsty Suitors? It looks like Thirsty Suitors. Oh, no, it's a world premiere, so it can't be.
Yeah, it could be the world premiere of this trailer though.
That's why one of the reasons they had to get rid of world premiere, right? Because it was just too much of the same thing. Nah, it's not.
Fingy.
Indie game. Fingy. Ted in the chat says, sorry, no beer tonight, just bourbon.
Fair enough.
Nice.
We'll make sure you matches drink for drink.
Yeah, you might not see the end of the show, Ted. Yeah. Lee says, yeah, do a Gears live stream. But it's always been on our radar since we picked up our Xboxes.
Yeah.
The Gears live stream is a must, but I kind of want to hold out for a Gears collection to play the first one and all its like ultimate fidelity glory.
Yeah. A remaster or a remake or something.
I like the art style of this game. I'm digging it. Yeah. It actually reminds me just the traverse a little bit of Concrete Genie.
Yeah,
great game as well. And Pixel Opus RIP. Suspects.
Usual June.
I was going to say Suspects. Usual June. 2025. Usual June. Sweet Baby is the publisher.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50 plus countries on TikTok.
We're on TikTok.
Check out the participating gaming creators.
Don't really follow us because we don't post anything on there.
We have the TikTok handle. That's about all we can say.
We have the handle.
A quick break, but there is one more opening act after a very important.
You've only been on for 5 minutes.
Don't skip this cutscene, people.
There's a cutscene. Hold down circle to skip, Richie. This is where they have to get some of the adverts in, basically. Yeah. To fund the show. Yeah, this looks like a trailer.
I mean, I've always joked that the Game Awards is basically 3 hours worth of adverts.
Pretty much, yeah, from now onwards.
That's basically what the trailer is, so
that's true. Now, we all should say we're inevitably going to get a copyright strike. We do every year for some kind of music or whatever. Are you looking forward to...
Try and mute it if we get here. I think this is licensed hit.
Yeah.
Mute, but...
Now, this looks like Nier Automata. It could be Genshin
Is this
Impact.
Honkai Star Rail?
It could be Honkai Star Rail. It could be one of the many titles.
Well,
that
Honkai is like the new title from the Genshin people.
It looks like it's giving me them vibes. Okay, Lee says they did a remaster of Gears first Xbox One. So good. I feel like no, I didn't either. The matches come through. Yeah, we need to find some time for it because I think we've got Gears of War. We've got Halo 2 lined up as well. Thumbnail's been done for ages. It's just find that time when again, if they hadn't been as rich of a year for games, we probably would have played more. But I think because it has been so busy, it's mad.
I haven't even played everything I wanted to play. So
yeah, exactly. But we'll get to it, Lee. We'll get to it.
It's not going to go anywhere, so...
That's true. That's the great thing with a game that's so old. It's not going to go anywhere.
You know what? The reveal of a new Gears game could be what inspires us to
well, I think that's it with timings of things. And it's the same with I'm quite confident and keen on the channel to do like when anniversary stuff comes around. So when games have like their 10th year anniversary, their 15th year anniversary, it's like, it's what a perfect time I kind of go back and enjoy it once again.
Or how I just looked into doing Ocarina of Time on the 25th.
Oh, just
anniversary.
yeah, exactly. It works. 25-year anniversary. Yeah, completely. And to kind of echo that sentiment, I mentioned it on the show this week, Richie. But my fat PlayStation 3 arrived.
Yeah,
it's next to me in all its shiny glory, and I specifically invested in the original 60 gig PlayStation 3, which means it's backwards compatible with PlayStation 2 and 1 discs, and I've tried them. It works. It's glossy as anything. It gets fingerprints all over it, but as I said, any retro content, PS1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's there on the channel. So for anniversaries, look backs, everything like that, it's there. Although I did panic because I got a message at 7:20 in the morning saying it had been delivered, and I'm in bed thinking it bloody well hasn't at 7:20 in the morning. Panicked, checked my camera. Royal Mail randomly delivering before normal working hours apparently. And where did he leave it? In my wheelie bin.
in the bin.
In the actual bin, on none other than bin day.
Why would you ever leave it in the bin? It's like the
keep it
worst
out the
place to leave
rain.
it.
Keep it, I guess. But either
I
way,
actually would complain. I'd complain about that actually. Like,
can't be.
you can't be leaving shit in the bin.
I mean, you should leave shit in a bin to recycle it. That's where it goes. But
Yeah.
But either way, it's safe. It's sound. It's in. It came with Resistance
Maybe
Fall
he's
of
an
Man.
Xbox fan.
Maybe he didn't know what was in the box. Came with Resistance Fall of Man and Dead Space. Funnily enough, never owned Dead Space before. Now I have it on PS3. Back in the day. But yeah, we love going back. Like I said, you're playing Ocarina of Time at the moment. I've just finished my playthrough of Rise, Son of Rome to celebrate its 10th anniversary. And what's great is we're hitting that point where the older games, the fidelity of them and the quality of them is so good. Older titles, like, they're not old anymore. Like, it's crazy. Like we could go back. We said
I was talking about this last night playing Ocarina of Time, where obviously it's one of the first 3D games, but kind of holds up. There's definitely uglier games that are made well after.
Oh yeah.
The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be
What's
even
this
bigger.
award?
And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the
Accessibility.
medium of gaming. With accessible features and technology
It's got to
that
be a
get us all
PlayStation 1
step
because
closer
they
to
go
a
all out
seamless
with
play
accessibility,
for
don't
everyone.
Yeah,
These nominees are doing
and
the
Nintendo
work,
don't.
and they are
Nintendo got far
Diablo
from all
4,
out.
Forza Motorsport,
Spider-Man.
Hi-Fi Rush,
I feel like Spider-Man does all the
Marvel
Sony
Spider-Man
stuff.
2, Mortal
Yeah.
Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter could be in for a
And
shout.
the Game
though.
Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
Forza. All right. Well
Hey,
done,
I mean,
Forza.
again, it's hard to tell with all the accessibility stuff because it's such like a rich, detailed world to immerse yourself in
and
terms
Xbox
of like.
has the adaptive controller.
Well,
That could
PlayStation
help a lot.
next week, right? The new one launches.
But it's not yet. So you can't really use it in this conversation. You can next year.
Do you think they knew they were going to win because they got on stage awfully quick there? They were like stood just off camera.
Across the mobility and vision spectrum, including
Unless to get all the nominees just stood there.
I will say that award. I say it every year. That award looks like it could kill someone easily if you hit them over the head with it.
It's good though. Like if you're going to get an award, you want it
None of this
substantial.
would have been possible without
Looks like the Angel of the
amazing
North.
teams behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Big thank you to our
I like
audio
it.
team for
It's
their
got
tireless
nothing
effort
to do with
championing
games.
for
Like looking at it,
accessibility
it could
and
be a
making
it could be a
this
big
game the best
joystick. It
could
could be I
Big
don't
thank
know.
you to the UI
I-
team, to our studio
I kind
Saved
of like
cartridge.
that
accessibility
though
leadership
because
team.
then if you like,
Mask Velocity's
I don't know
Brandon
if you're one of
Cole
these
for being
people just
our,
who work in the gaming industry and
accessibility
you've just got a home on your
consultant partner for the
mantelpiece.
last 2 years.
It's just a
We're
thing.
really
It,
proud
not
of the
everyone
work
wants
that we've been
gamer
able to
shit
do,
all over
so
the house.
Thank you very much.
Where you could have that in your living room. Like if you won the Game Award, your wife would quite happy to have that on the shelf.
Yeah, probably.
Congratulations, Forza
But if it was a massive
Motorsport.
joystick,
Here at the Game Awards,
it's
we
true.
believe strongly in accessibility.
I just put it in this room where I keep
and
all my
wanna
other shit.
celebrate Any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman,
Lee says, "That's it, game over, need sleep. Night, guys. Night, Lee. Hope you're good. Hope you have a
Night,
good
mate.
one, and we'll see you on the on-demand video. We'll do a shout-out later on if we remember. Hungry Moogle in chat, one of our mods, says they really don't like to build tension before announcing. No, they don't. They're just
Pretty
straight
sure.
into
We
it.
are
Rip
very
the plaster
excited
off.
to reveal it now.
yeah.
This is Harmonium the Musical.
Harmonium the musical.
Harmonium the musical.
I feel like we've seen this one teased. The Old Gentleman. Okay, it's got a very Disney Dreamlight Valley art style to it.
Is this a game or a musical?
I don't know. An accessible music journey. She went into the book.
McLeod.
It's definitely got a Disney vibe to it, though.
It sounds like your standard Disney singer.
I
don't know who she is. She's a good singer, but I have no idea who she is. But this is how almost all Disney songs sound.
Yeah, I know who you mean. Who's the one who does the Frozen stuff? Is it Kristen Bell?
Yeah. There's probably a handful of different singers, but it's the style.
That's cool. It's actually got a bit of a Take-Two vibe to it. Like
Yeah.
kind of go into that whimsical world. Looks good. Looks as good as it could be. Could
Yeah,
do with
it
some
is
more stuff in her mouth there because just a black void's a bit weird. Harmonium the Musical. Netflix games? And Game
Pass. But is it a
Netflix.
game? That's what I don't know.
Yeah, it must be.
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can get. What happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming? Also, can I
Xbox
please
won't be happy
paid
about
in
that.
platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories.
Oh,
The
esports.
nominees for best esports athlete are
Oh, I'm going with Hydra.
Fabu,
Hell Hydra.
Demon One, Hydra.
No, Hell Hydra's that one. I just did a Nazi
Imperial
salute.
House. And the game award
Hydra.
goes
Yeah.
to
No, Hell Hydra's
Yeah,
that
don't-
one, isn't it?
Please
Is it?
don't
What
do
did
it.
they- what did
Please
they
don't
do?
get us
Oh, no, it's
cancelled.
2. It's 2, isn't it? Hell
for
Hydra's
best
2.
esports coach.
Yeah.
The nominees are
Oh, who won?
Potter, Sonic, Gunba,
Harry Potter. Harry Potter wins. This is the only Hogwarts Legacy nomination.
Come on,
Harry
Potter.
Potter. Yes.
Yes.
Potter.
Hill Potter. Hill Potter.
I don't know what it is.
God, they don't have to get through these. Evo. Evo, because it sounds like the Mitsubishi Evolution from Too Fast, Too Furious.
What the best esports event is when it's all different games?
We go to them all and see how drunk you get.
And Valorant Champions 2023. And the game award goes to
Evo. Ah, League of Legends always wins.
Legends World Championship.
I should have said League of Legends.
For
Damn it.
best esports game, the nominees
God,
are
they get through
Counter-Strike
these.
2,
League of Legends.
League of Legends. League of Legends.
League of Legends, PUBG Mobile.
I think Valorant's had its
and
moment.
Valorant. And the game award goes to.
Oh no, I was wrong.
And finally,
I didn't know anyone
the
played
nominees
Valorant
for
still.
best esports team
What's this?
are
Evil Geniuses.
The
Gaming Gladiators, JD Gaming.
none of them can
and
spell
Team
properly.
Vitality.
Team Vitality.
And the game
Vita
award
means
goes
life.
to JD
Well done, John
Gaming.
Dorian. John
Here's
Dorian
what
Gaming.
happens, everyone. I
Did
love
really well.
esports. I'm a huge esports fan.
Oh,
just
dear.
like my father and his father before him.
What would you do if Zach
League of
Braff actually took
Legends
the stage to
are a
pick up the
huge
game
esports
I
award?
love
It was
it.
his
all the way back to
esports team.
Did you know Zach Braff
But
was
before we get
dating
too
Florence
hard on that,
Pugh
it's
up
time
until
for
like a few
another
months ago?
2 world premieres.
Nope.
First
Like,
up is
go,
the latest
you
game
go,
from the
Zach
team that
Braff. You're
won
like
the Game Awards
15
back
odd
in
years older than her.
2017. So I
Good,
think
good
we
on
can
you.
trust them to
I mean,
crush
bad
it.
on you because you've ruined
This
the
is
relationship
win
since
one.
then. But still,
Happens.
nice.
You don't know what happened.
I don't. I certainly don't.
I'll
Younger Moogle
admit-
says a much bigger show from Netflix than expected. Yeah, a much bigger show from Netflix already than we've ever seen from Stadia at previous Game Awards.
Yeah, well, should we bet on there being a Stadia title here?
No.
Oh,
Luna?
bet on there being Google.
Nah. What is going on here? The poor rabbit. Ooh, Dead
I don't
Cells.
think Luna will be here,
Yeah,
but I think Amazon will be.
I mean,
The Amazon will be here in some way, shape, or form, but Luna will not.
there'll be an advert for Amazon Games.
Could be Amazon Prime,
but not-
Amazon
yeah.
Games, something.
Yeah, but then again, if we think about taking like a sidebar for Amazon Luna, like they should be here. If we were as focused on this as we were Stadia, they should 100% have a big presence that isn't just Ubisoft titles.
Yeah.
But will they? Who knows? Again,
Well,
last
well,
year was
it's
sponsored by
almost-
Amazon Games.
It's almost worse for Amazon than if it was for Google, because they have their own games. Not a lot, but they have some, and they're not on Luna.
Well, let's not lament that. Let's
But
just
yeah.
see if we get some logos. What is this? What's going on? There's some evil bunny with a neon sword and a jetpack. And they're animated well, very similar to Monster Boy animation. It's got an advark for a friend, it looks like.
It's got Saturday morning cartoon
Wind blown.
vibe.
Wind blown. It's a cool logo.
Cartoon Network called it.
Oh, Thumper.
Oh God, yeah.
It's a musical rhythm game. Will this
That
be
was
the
a
same?
Stadia title.
It was. Oh, is this VR? Please copyright claim number 2.
I think trippy like rhythm games work quite well in VR.
There, you drop the beat, Richie. Drop that beat. Not long until the show now. The pre-show's gone quite quick. 9 minutes left. And now we get into the juicy stuff. Juicy stuff. What beer are you drinking tonight, Richie? What's your drink
I'm
of
on
choice?
Perotti.
Peretti.
Perotti, yeah.
What did you say?
It's basically Perotti.
Perotti. Which game was it? The Game Awards we got really drunk one year when we were having like spirits by the end of it, and we were there was one show we did a watch along to where we got that bad, and the show was that bad, and we ended up just like
Oh
getting
no,
drunk
it wasn't
and-
Game Awards. It was Koch Media.
Were we drunk or was it just that bad?
Yeah, we were getting. I
We
think it
decided
got
to
we
drink.
realized what we committed to the show. Realized what we were watching, so we just got pissed.
Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who
Yeah, shout to
are
Samsung
also
Gaming Hub.
throwing a
Yeah.
massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location.
See, Ted Will
with
knows what it's
typical
about.
gamer and Chica.
Start playing
I
Borderlands
wish I
2
could
on
be
his
at two places
PlayStation
at
Portable
once,
while
but
watching
the
us.
last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a
PlayStation
pretty
Portal
sizable
shout out.
fire in the MIT
PSP
experimental
bros.
lab. Oops.
I got you, Ted.
We can talk about
I've
that later.
not-
This is
Let's
the
check out
this
what
is the
Samsung
future of
is coming
gaming.
out with now.
Hey, for Nintendo had
I
cloud.
love it.
Oh, Starfield. Also looked like Deliverers Mars. Deliverers the Moon. It's
Black
just an
Nut?
advert. It's an advert.
Oh, it's Samsung Gaming Hub, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. I was gonna say I saw Black Nuts. Like, that's a surprise.
This is where we might see Stadia if they forgot to take it out of the key art.
Oh, I might be wrong. Luna, there you go. Luna are here.
Did we see it?
I saw a Luna logo. Yeah.
Mark it down. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
another one.
there it is.
DC. Was that DC?
Yeah,
Villains?
DC Villains.
Super
yeah.
Villains.
It's
Yeah.
been on there for ages.
Persona 3 Reload. Hold it.
Oh, is this what this is?
Yeah. Is this Game Pass actually?
Yes, I think they all were.
Awesome.
Last one.
It's very good things, but I found when I tried to go back to Persona 3 when the remaster came out, it was a bit too dated.
Face looks sharp.
Yeah. Like, Persona 3 was very much kind of point and click in big chunks of it.
That's the dark
Claim
hour.
number
So a
3.
remake,
A
it's
time
like
period hidden between one
basically
day
this is a
and the
new,
next.
completely new game to me.
Appear during the dark hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffin.
I love the overlay visuals of the Persona games.
Yeah,
It's so cool.
styling of it, like it's almost like overly stylized,
Oh,
but it's
yeah.
like fuck it, yeah.
Next.
Why do you try to fight when you know it's hopeless?
The music in Persona 5 is amazing as well.
I don't even really have a good reason to live. For me, or
On
you,
paper, these
or
games
anyone
shouldn't even
who
work.
just
when you explain what actually happens in them, but then
Yeah, it's one part dating sim, one part RPG.
Who's the guy with the big chronos? What's his name? Is he in them all?
Igor, yeah, he's a recurring character.
To say he looks like a constant.
He lives in the Velvet Room.
Is everything velvet in the velvet room?
No, I don't know. I've only played one Persona game,
Game
so
Pass, there you go.
I know he is one of the recurring characters.
Oh, it's all them, right? Nah, just a little,
Well, that
little
was
little
4,
pun for the
5,
ones.
and 5, and one of the spin-offs of 5.
I was hoping for
I haven't
a new
really looked at Persona 5
a new
Tactica.
Persona game, that is. I
That's the
still
one that
want
just
it to
came out,
send
right?
me.
Yeah,
But
it's
enough
kind of like an
about me.
XCOM style thing.
Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the
They're really
Samsung
milking
Galaxy
Persona
Persona 5.
Fold
Google.
5 are bringing you
You know
a
what?
spectacular
Give me
celebration
Persona
of
6.
mobile gaming. It's
Tell
going
me
to
you're
be an
working on
epic
it.
event just like this next world premiere.
Google.
It's the product of a surprise
You have the
team
power.
up between two nominated
You have the
games
power,
tonight. Let's check
Sega,
it
to
out.
tell me you're working on Persona 6.
Dave the Diver. This is one of the indie games that I need time to get to this year.
Yeah, we need to look at that.
Everyone's raved about it. It's like it's a game made of everything, but the set is just great. So if this is DLC,
The thing is, the trailers don't do much for me. But with how hyped people get about how it's saying it's one of them games, like it feels like you need to sit down and play.
Yeah.
Like the trailers don't do it justice.
It's like RPG by night, but then during the day, doesn't he have like a fishing shop or something that you have to run?
Yeah.
Dredge, is that like DLC expansion?
Would you like some COD?
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
Dibs.
Iron Mouse. People Make Games.
GamerGuildTV.
I don't know who any of these people are.
And Cypher PK.
Quackity.
And the
I wish
Game
they'd
Award
give you a
goes
little
to
clip or something for these, like
a face to the
Iron
name.
Mouse.
yeah, a
So,
10-second
Iron
clip of
Mouse
something
couldn't be here
of their
tonight
content.
because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse is animated.
I
What?
am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient
Only in
of the
video
Content
games,
Creator of the
folks.
Year award.
Only in
First
video
and foremost,
games.
I want to express my
This is
deepest
someone with
heartfelt
a
gratitude
filter.
to the incredible community that has
I
gathered
take
on
it.
my streams, and I also want to extend a very special thanks
It's
to
not a bad
Bishojo,
idea,
who
really.
puts
If you
all my
don't want to
ideas
actually
to
put your
life.
own
Thank you so
face
much
out
to my
there,
team that
but you
helps
actually
me
want a face on your
every
content,
single
it's
day.
kind of just like,
And
yeah,
thank
just
you
use
so
an
much for the
avatar.
Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all
It's
happening.
definitely
Thank you again, everybody.
It's a bit creepy though. isn't it?
breaking
Like,
that human
Congratulations,
element of
Iron
content.
Mouse. Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go.
The
just
big show's
yet.
here.
No, I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a hoarder of world
Well,
premieres.
I'm
And
on
up
2
next
minutes
is a very
17,
special world
16,
premiere,
15,
15 years.
14.
14.
Yeah, cool. We're good.
Then yeah.
What a beautiful world.
Thank you.
Too bad they never made another one.
Okay. It looks like Loco Roco on the PSP, where you would tilt it to the blobs kind of club together and roll through the world to solve puzzles, but it looks like it's using oil instead. It literally looks like Loco Roco.
I'm getting a bit like oddly Patapon vibes.
Yeah, that's pretty much what
The little
Loco
black
Roco
fellas.
is. Yeah, it might be the
Yeah.
same devs. I'm not sure. But yeah, so what you do with the PSP is you would like use the triggers to kind of tilt the world, to tilt the balls. But seemingly this is doing it with like oil and lava and stuff.
Looks cool.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a vibe to it, doesn't it?
I like puzzle games when they get a bit weird.
Remember Machinarium, I think it was called? Where you had to like, you're in like an industrial factory or something, you had to like solve stuff.
I think I'd probably, if you showed me a clip, I'd recommend
Oh,
it
you would,
probably.
yeah,
but-
you would. Like, I do like little games like that. World of Goo.
World of Goo 2.
Goo 2. Goo 2.
Man, that is satisfying to watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
I like.
It's a story about a world very different from
So it's
ours.
from Atlas.
A world where all people are equal and no conflict.
Oh,
exists.
we've seen this before.
The world has had
What was it
its
called?
tough.
To put it another way,
I don't know.
this is a fantasy.
Was it the one with the weird name? Like the weird subtitle name?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I'm trying to remember.
It's not Persona though, is it? It's just similar.
No, it's not Persona. From the devs, but.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide. Welcome one and all.
No, it's not Shin Megami Tensei. Metaphor Refantasio.
That's the one. That's the one. Refantasio.
Yeah. I
One
think
of
it
them.
was it's cheating, but Shin Megami Tensei is actually what Persona is a spin-off of.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the
I've never played one.
It just looks like Persona,
By tribal purity, followed by the differences that make us
but
who we
with
are.
like a slightly different gameplay mechanic.
Slightly different visuals, but yeah, they've kind of got onto a visual style that feels very them.
Let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it. You'll be
That's not a bad thing. It's like if you can look at it and go, this is from these devs.
Metaphor. Game Pass.
And it
Let's
was,
say
Game Pass. No, I just said Xbox, but I think it is
my
Game
friends,
Pass, isn't
that
it?
is it for our opening act, but we are very far from done. Our big show is about to begin, but don't worry, this isn't the
It's
last
also coming
you'll
to
see
PS4,
of me. I'm
PS5 and
staying all
Windows.
night, baby. And I cannot wait because this show is absolutely stacked.
Here
have
we go,
tons
Richie.
of big awards, even more world
The
premieres
Game
of brand new
Awards
games, and
2023.
an incredibly special guest, a legendary
Looks a
actor,
lot-
new
Should crack a
performer
new
of
beer.
both the stage and screen.
Absolutely.
The
A
Muppet
lot
himself.
fuller than it
He's
was
great,
previous
Gonzo.
years.
I have to admit, I'm freaking out. I'm completely
Well, for most of the time
starstruck.
we've been doing
And
this,
get
it's been
the
COVID,
cast
so.
of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the boss level.
Look at the guy at the bottom of the screen trying to
2023
get desperate to get on
Awards starts
camera.
now.
He's just like trying to peek his head up, like, look at me, look at me.
Here we go.
Welcome to the Game Awards.
Do they start with the
2023.
orchestra? Or does he keep the orchestra for the middle of the
Here's
show?
your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley.
I don't know.
He's not wearing trainers.
I think, for me, I would almost start with the orchestra and end with it.
That guy's
There's a
wearing
guy in a suit of armor.
It looked like Sting from the Police.
Yeah.
That would be weird. That would be very weird.
Welcome to the Game Awards.
Now we do normally get a random celebrity cameo, but Sting from the Police in a suit of armor would be very weird.
I don't care. We've seen a guy. He's turned up at the Game Awards in a full suit of armor. Everyone else loses. Everyone else is underdressed. You know what? He's security. They said they're both up security. We got some bloody knights.
More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
Ball starts now.
Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Anuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning.
He's like all the
Game of
time
Year in
about us.
2017
He's heard my
for
name.
Breath of the Wild.
It's not
Good luck
Sting.
tonight.
It's not Sting. Can confirm. Not
One
Sting.
of our industry's
Phil
greatest
Harrison, maybe.
creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny,
He's wearing
PlayStation's
armor.
lead system
Mark Cerny's
architect,
there.
celebrating 25
That
years
camera's
of
getting
Cerny
way too
games.
close to his face.
Thank you for being here,
Yeah.
Mark. Of course, the team behind Pizza
Like, pull
Towers
out
here
a bit.
too.
Pull out a bit. That guy's on his phone. Dick.
Everyone's here.
Yeah.
Melina
He's
Jurgens, our
tweeting
best
about it.
performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think
Oh,
we'll be seeing you a little bit later
Oh, there you go.
tonight.
There's your tease.
Yeah. Is that necklace anything to do with
Also
Hellblade, do you
honored
reckon?
to be joined
Quite
by
possibly.
the Tujimoto family,
And also
Haru
definitely not.
Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year and a Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now we
God, some of them just don't look thrilled at all, do they?
big show. So let's
They're
get
probably
right
weren't
into
expecting to
it.
just have a
present
camera
tonight's first
shoved in the
award
face.
is
You still
last
smile,
year's
though.
winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards. Yep, we're gonna do it. The actor behind Kratos
Christopher
in God
Judge.
of War.
Has he been warned not to do a 8-minute speech this time?
We never talked about God of War, actually.
God of War
Do you think we'll
DLC?
see God of War?
Quite possibly. There was Angry Border in
I
the
don't
crowd.
think we'll get God of War DLC. I think we'll get a smaller title.
Expand a
A
little.
Lost Legacy. Yeah. Oh, I like that. Expand a
I've stolen it
A
from
Lost Legacy.
someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, expand alone.
Such a pleasure.
This far out from the release of God of War Ragnarok, I think it needs to be its own thing.
Over a year now. Yep.
Forgetting to thank my wife.
Oh, they're playing him off the stage. Stop talking.
Mother. All right. I get it.
That for spoken lady.
I
There's
could,
Ben Starr, voice of
stand up here, make it
your boy in
obvious.
Final
I'm gonna
Fantasy,
stick
Richie, Clive.
Clive.
No 8-minute speech.
You
like
say my
last
boy,
year,
but you've
fun
played a lot
fact,
more of it than I have.
My speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Yes.
That's him never working for Activision. You got him though.
I don't know. It's under new leadership,
That's a
really.
good one.
So
That's a good one. Though.
Another company I'll never work for. I'm here to present the award.
it works on so many
Best
levels because there's a bit of a self-burn as well.
In a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics, these actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best performance.
You know, Ben Starr for me. There he is. My name's Clive.
It's been a long 5 years. Hope may feel beyond our
Oh,
grasp.
he was good, but not quite. Not played.
Yeah, I can't.
Did you write these pages?
Oh, she was good, and she is good in Alan Wake. Damn.
They won't ever control me.
You can hear the crowd cheering for him. Yuri's great as Spider-Man as well. Fuck, that's a tough one.
Oh, I really don't know. I haven't played enough Final Fantasy to
They're
really.
all so good.
Jeff has given me the okay to say.
I think it's Ben.
Take as long as you want to. Thank everyone who's
Idris
ever
Elba's
missed
not even
anything
there.
in your life. And I dare
I
ya.
think with
I
Neil
double
Newbot,
dare you to try to break
I think
my
the
whack
problem
record.
is it's so much of
7
an
minutes and 9
ensemble
seconds.
cast. That might be his
And the
downfall.
award goes to Neil
All right.
Newbot.
Shows I know nothing. Yeah.
I mean,
I need
he
to
might
get
have been.
Freeman.
Hey, it might be from Game Pass by the end of this show.
I hope it is. I really do.
Is he wearing traditional Japanese garb there? Oh, they've got security at the front now. Did you see it? They've got the little
They've got velvet rope. That's
they've
all
got
you
a
need.
velvet rope with a security guard. That's funny.
Hi. This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible.
Oh, he's one of the
fellow
Larian
actors and
guys. I
nominees.
thought I recognised him. You know, I was struggling to
be
place
even
him.
considered amongst you is
I think he's
extraordinary, so
the
thank you very much
creative
indeed.
director of
To
Larian.
Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pit Stop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say,
Oh, they've been
please,
strict with
that's okay.
timings.
The community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game. When they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone.
You know what? Credit him. You can tell it means a lot to him.
Gave them something to push
You can
through
see him holding
to
back
help
the
them all.
tears.
And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us.
Kind of a shame they're playing him off with the music so early there.
You're not allowed to do this. None of us us are. Thank you.
You're not alone in this.
Yeah.
I wonder if Kratos is there to like get him off, like physically manhandle him if he takes too long.
Yeah.
Great speech and short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first
Richie, you can do the
You
first
said it
one.
wasn't going to be there.
Introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author
He's a celeb, Chris.
Matthew McConaughey.
There's your random celebrity.
How we doing? Yay. Thank y'all for having me. Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. Now,
I feel like he's getting booed there for some
I was going to say
reason.
the line that has preceded me on my career. All right. But they told me, they said, no, don't do that. Come out and say, pew. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yay.
Matthew
When the
McConaughey
Archetype
Simulator
team first reached out to
2024.
me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship
Is voicing
with every
the
player.
right word for most games now?
In
With
this
so
game,
much mocap and stuff.
Depends if he's doing
involved.
mocap though.
Yeah.
Moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you
So
make
it's Interstellar then.
not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come.
Definitely sounds like Interstellar.
Personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I am proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
An Interstellar movie.
Yeah.
By Christopher Nolan.
Why I feel like this,
We need to head back.
I don't know why I feel like it's going to be a strategy game.
Make note of it, Richie. Metro Exodus. Oh no.
I have been making notes.
I'll do. Well, this is the first one, so
Yeah.
first bit. There'll be an article, but just for the sake of saving us time.
Was a miracle.
Do you do Borderlands 3 or? Alright. Oh, there's Kaminoans from Star Wars. There's General Grievous. Kenobi.
This is it. They found us.
Stay down.
The Celestials hunted us down.
It's so hard to make sci-fi look
Chasing us
anything other than
until
quite
they
generic,
ripped our
isn't it?
ship apart. And I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her.
I'm trying to listen for the voice.
We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl.
This is one thing I hope the whole showcase doesn't do, and it's CGI trailers for the whole thing.
Yeah.
And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me. Wait, please, Tom. I love you.
Our service, our sacrifice,
Who is that voice?
discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires. We are the travelers.
Muse?
Definitely claim no.
See gameplay. This looks good.
Yeah. The story stuff makes it seem quite generic, but then when you start showing gameplay, you start showing what's unique about it and what's interesting.
So like Outriders vibe there.
That is a very exciting
What a
project.
third-person
Gives me
action
some Mass
game.
Effect vibes, and I
In
appreciate the
space.
team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay
with powers.
At the end there. Looks great. All right, well,
Hopefully
now
they'll
we're gonna
market
go
it
right
better.
on to another world premiere.
Say it, Richie.
World premiere.
You're going to be a world premiere guy.
Oh, here we go.
God of War.
Yeah, I'm fucking God of War. I'm going to write it down.
Is that Asgard?
Yes.
Hear the crowd.
Certain you remember nothing of this place.
Oh, come on.
Master thyself.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
Just don't be like a roguelite DLC.
Must face this.
This just looks like more God of War.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Oh, no.
Just a mode.
It's, you know, when you said roguelike, that very much sounded like the death kind of, oh, you've died, now you've respawned statement. Valhalla.
But what is it? Oh my god, is it this week?
Oh shit, it is! Free! I don't care if it's just a roguelike now. If you give me it for free this week, that's fine.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with
Was it
elements
the 14th?
inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th. Amazing.
Valhalla.
All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes
Switching
from
gears,
a
he
small
said gears.
independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Hey.
Untitled Duck Game.
It's gonna be the most graphically beautiful thing you've ever seen.
Finally titled Goose Game.
It's the same game, but they just give it a title.
Yeah.
What is this? Monkeys? Untitled Monkey Game.
Oh, there they are.
Where? Oh,
Them characters don't fit them graphic.
Let's go.
The character models don't fit with the environment.
Yeah.
But it kind of works.
Yay, now we're all stuck in here.
Oh, 4-player. I bet you. Oh, it's like a survival game, do you reckon?
I don't know. There was a creative decision made.
Big walk. By house.
Super
Yeah,
fun,
why not?
right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com. for a chance to win one of 100
Go bag
OLEDs.
yourself a Steam
All right,
Deck.
trust me, we are
Schedule
just
maintenance in
getting
progress.
started, guys. There are so many game announcements,
Al
awards,
Davis in the
and
chat says,
musical
yeah, Ragnarok
performances
Valhalla
ahead,
on
including
PS4
the
too.
Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2.
Ragnarok wasn't
Just wait,
PS4,
it's
so yeah.
amazing. We'll be right back.
Cannot wait for the Alan Wake musical performance. It's so good in the game.
I'm here to save a prince. Are you now?
To be fair, the orchestra are dining well tonight. In a year when you've got Final Fantasy and Zelda, basically two of the greatest gaming soundtracks of all time, you're pretty much spoiled for choice.
Do they use games that aren't in the Game of the Year nominations though? I thought the orchestra's performance was purely Game of the Year nominees. So you're losing out on Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, which is a travesty in a year one came out.
But I mean, you got Mario and you got Spider-Man as well in there. I don't really. Baldur's Gate's probably got some decent music in it. Don't know about Resident Evil actually.
Yeah, horror doesn't really blend with the rest of it, does it?
But not strong enough to say.
Horror I don't associate with music, more atmospheric stuff. Good sound design, but not necessarily music.
Are you courageous
That would
enough?
work well in like an anthemic way for an orchestra.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Prince of Persia. I think we'll see the other one. Sands of Time remake.
Nope. Free demo? Ah, shame the demo's not out today. Have you seen this drop today? Lego Fortnite.
Yeah.
64 gig. It's a full game within Fortnite. And it's not Fortnite with a skin, Richie. It's a copyright strike. It's also a survival crafting game with Lego. It sounds cool. But it's not Fortnite.
Maybe we should check it out.
I think we should. Especially if they're going to play a Journey remix.
Yeah.
See what I mean? It's got the mechanics of Fortnite to a degree,
Survival
but
games.
with Lego.
I enjoy survival games. My problem is they're very much just like time sinks.
Like, this looks
And
like Ark Survival Evolved with Lego.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Valheim. I enjoyed when we played Valheim on the channel. Enjoyed when we played Grounded as well.
It's got very Minecraft vibes as well. You go at night
Fair,
time
a
and the
survival
skeletons
game
come out.
that- yeah, a survival game that's focused around like building makes sense for Lego.
Oh, 100%. Journey is so fucking good, man.
You remove the Fortnite bit from this game and it works anyway.
Absolutely. Just keep Journey.
Yeah. I've not really seen anything that makes me think this is a Fortnite game, to be honest. Apart from the llama. But
Also, free.
yeah.
I think imagine being a kid and just getting this now. Like, if we were like 10 now, we'd just be playing this all Christmas now.
Yeah.
Buy house.
Please welcome.
I think that's marketing genius, to be honest. They could have just made Lego could have just went and made a standalone, like, survival game, and it would have been fine. By putting it in Fortnite, everyone's gonna play it.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
Oh. It's going to be very Norse inspired, this game show, with this performance and the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake performing. What instrument is that? That's like a Viking boat violin.
I don't know.
Fair marshmallows cooking away, Richie. There's real fire as well. That's not simulated
That must
fire.
be quite She must be quite nervous there, because she's got a lot of flammable stuff, like, and fire, and her eyes covered.
Like dry fabrics and woods.
Yeah.
I'm going to Jorvik tomorrow. Gonna live my best Viking life. Gonna go to Valhalla. Is Valhalla one of the bars there? I can't remember.
Yeah, we tried to go on my birthday, but it was full. We couldn't get in.
What we need to do is kill ourselves in battle, and we would have got in for free.
We'll get it for free on through God of War.
That's true. That's true. Again, shout out to the Senua actress, because she was a game dev who stepped in to just do some of the kind of pre-concept work for the role, and then did that damn well. She just got the gig, and now she's, I guess, a mocap voice actor as her job. Bet she got a bit of a pay rise. Hope you're good, chat. Hope you're having fun out there. You're staying up with us late into the night. Hungry Moogle says, yeah, the Lego Fortnite game is like Valheim, but Lego. Seemingly so. There's Kratos. They should have got Kratos. Get Christopher Judge back out for this bit.
Yes. He just chucks an axe at someone.
I do wonder, when you're in the audience, what do you do for this part? Like, okay, obviously just watch, but it must be quite jarring. You're there for an awards performance, an award show, sorry. And then there's a musical interlude almost.
I don't know, I think it probably stops you just sitting there watching trailers for 3 hours, to be honest. I think it probably lands better in the room.
Yeah, it's true. It's not quite Journey, though.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool props. I'll give them that. In-game footage. That looked really good to me.
I've dreamt
right.
of this.
Give us a date.
Give us a date.
Give us a date.
This place of fear and fury.
This is actually one of the games that we want to play on the channel ahead of the launch of the sequel. Is I want to go. I was going to play the original, and then when Xbox exclusive, I didn't own an Xbox at the time. And I thought, well, I'm not going to play a game where the sequel's not going to come to PlayStation. And then now we both have Xboxes, and it's free on Game Pass.
What I want is I want a date so I know when to play the first. Because once I have the date, if it goes right, okay, it's going to be April, I want to make sure I've played the first one before then.
Yeah.
And then it goes from being a game I want to play to, right, now I need to play it in this period of time.
Stop fighting.
Now it's the hour.
I still need to go back to Plague Tale Requiem, actually.
Until the very last
So
beat
good.
fades away. You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me.
Oh, that guy didn't have a face.
I think this is one of these games where I wish I had a Series X for.
Yeah, absolutely. If you took this footage and spliced it with God of War and said she was Kratos' sister or something, or it was Freya,
Yeah.
you probably wouldn't think otherwise.
We did a horror-inspired spin-off of God of War. 2024, come on.
We know that. We know this.
It's going to be second half of the year.
Yeah, I will play day one at Game Pass, but give us a season at least. See, the cat was a bit subdued there because they're just
All right,
like.
what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2
Like the
coming
third
in
Game Awards in a row they've
2024
showcased that, right?
to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of
No
NetherRealm
Muppets this year,
Studios.
Richie. My biggest disappointment.
I'm sure Geoff Keighley tweeted saying Gonzo was in the building.
Oh, right. Actually, they mentioned Gonzo earlier on. I didn't think they meant Gonzo. Thought it was like a Twitch streamer.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters.
That set's
and yes,
pretty sweet behind
sometimes in some weird stuff we can't
And
explain.
Kojima's confirmed as well.
Here are the nominees.
Best narrative.
Best narrative.
In a horror story,
Alan Wake, so good.
And monsters.
It blesses me this day.
The narrative in Alan Wake is so good. Like, it's unique as well. It's what you saw from the little bit of first look.
Yeah.
DLC? No. Oh, Final Fantasy's so good though. Oh, Spider-Man's so good though. 2023, man. What a year. What a year. Alan Wake 2 for narrative.
And the award goes to...
I think you're probably right, because it's so much. It's so much a narrative game.
Yeah.
The game is about a narrative.
And this motherfucker is in the game so much. He wrote himself into the game as a character. Such a clever move. Like that's Agent Casey up on stage for me right there, winning the award.
You know what that means? They can't sack him. I wrote myself to be irremovable.
From the beginning was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinika, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors.
As Agent Casey's took to the stage, I wondered to myself why I was at the Game Awards. This dream couldn't get any stranger.
Tonight, some of them, Melanie,
And then the thing happened and everyone died.
Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard.
Got the harsh with the music today, haven't they?
This road, every song maker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you.
I think I wondered, do you think the brief?
We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk.
You get like
for you to embrace
a
it
minute
and
once the music
understand
starts or something.
it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
I wonder if it's because of criticism that it usually takes too long.
Yeah. And it's a shame, yeah, his speech gets cut short for an advert.
Yeah.
Do you think the people in the audience see the adverts too?
I don't know. I'm guessing so, because otherwise it's just going to be dead air, isn't
You may
it?
have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Oh, was she the really quirky girl from last year?
Yeah, I think so.
That like the crowd just fell in love with.
I see many amazing gamers. Hi, Ikumi Nakamura desu. Konnichiwa. I'm super excited to be on this stage again.
We can tell.
Thank you.
And we like it.
First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all of you. Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. 見てね! Bye bye!
This is very much an indie game. Doesn't even have a publisher yet.
It's like a one-person studio. It looks great.
Give me Spider-Verse vibes.
Ooh. Is the thing she did?
Through a camera lens, frame or something.
Kemuri.
Nice.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kemuri and like this project.
My sister
Is Private Division a small indie?
Sure, actually.
That Private Division was like a bigger.
They were only founded in 2017. They're owned by Take-Two.
That's why. I knew they had some association to someone bigger.
They have subsidiaries. Incept Games and Roll 7.
Beast. That is not a little lost lamb. Oh, something crawled out of it. It's like the rhino scene from Ace Ventura. Moon Studios. Oh, creators of Ori, of course.
Never
Going
played
3D.
Ori.
Great little platformer. Available on Game Pass. This looks good. I like it.
There's 2 Ori games now, isn't
Yeah,
there?
Will of the Wisps
and
Blind Forest.
Yeah.
The lighting in games is so impressive now.
Yeah. It's lighting that takes like graphics up that next level, I think, sometimes.
So they always talk about like subsurface scattering and like refraction and like things like skin tone, like where you shine a light through like different like depths of skin and everything, and like foliage and everything.
That's what ray tracing and path tracing is about. Like, instead of just going, here's a block of light, it's like following the light and having it reflect and refract off surfaces as it would naturally.
No rest for the wicked. Is it called Wicked Inside then? Wicked Inside.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information.
Is it called No Rest for the Wicked or Wicked Inside?
Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds. A Windows
Giving away handhelds.
The Steam Deck,
the
the Steam Deck thing's still down.
Before the end of the show to
the
enter
website.
for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go.
Try to get yourself a
in action.
Legion Go then. Here's a promo for you.
US only.
I'd recommend if you got a PS5, get yourself a PlayStation Portal. Ted in the chat says really enjoyed the Ori games, and Barry says yeah, Hellblade 2 looks stunning. Those are some strong drugs.
The best discoveries are the ones you really feel. The thrill of
Get a
exploring
Game Pass
new
ad in the middle of it all. City Skylines 2, Hi-Fi Rush.
But there's still so much more to discover.
Dead Space. Lies of P, I feel like it's missed out a little bit at the Game Awards as well.
It's It's nominated.
But I feel like in another year it would have been in probably the Game of the Year nominations from what I'm hearing.
Yeah. It's just best art direction, it sounds.
Yeah, I think so. which I don't think it'll win, unfortunately.
No, it's got best role-playing game as well, which I also don't think it'll win.
Yeah. Good luck,
It's
have
up,
fun.
I mean, when you're up against Baldur's Gate 3 and Final Fantasy 16, it's a hard task.
Yeah, agreed.
Although, I'm not sure Final Fantasy 16 should be in that category. I think it's the Final Fantasy part of the name that gets it in that category, not the 16-bit.
Well, we'll talk about this on this week's show, actually, Richie. Reviews for Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Any other time of year, I would have played this game. But it's so much to play. And financial as well. I'm torn, I think.
God of War.
and now God of War Valhalla, yeah. But you know what? I'm happy that it's reviewing good, because it's telling me that in the start of the new year, if I get through what I want to get through, it's on my to-do list essentially. But thankfully, Ubisoft price slash everything, so I'll probably pick it up for like 20 quid.
Oh, you can just get Ubisoft Plus for a month.
Yeah, but you know what I'm like with my physical collections.
Yeah.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
But it's good to know that it's good. Ubisoft needed a win.
Hold up. This hits.
Good day, side.
I think that's the thing with Ubisoft. Everyone wants them to be better than they are, and know they can be.
A baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You
Is there anything more cringe than forced fake chat?
No. I suppose at least it's Discord, like.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming.
The best.
And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets. Yes. That's right, the great Gonzo.
I really enjoyed Pepe the King Pro, and he was fantastic when he was on this.
Hey, Jeff.
With Ninja.
It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for coming.
I like he's got a matching suit.
Wearing what I'm wearing?
Oh.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
don't think.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well,
Untitled Beaker game. Remember that?
Tears of the Kingdom.
They did the trailer for that.
What an
Tears of the Kingdom, of course.
You know that
Gonzo's
one
playing
mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right. You do love your chicken. So I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board? Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda?
I was just about to say Zelda's not there.
Let's do this IRL. Come on.
Unbelievable.
So
all right,
you might not get that for Chris as soon as I played Zelda. The chickens in Zelda, if you attack them, will eventually just get pissed off and destroy you. It's kind of like a running joke in all Zelda games.
Right. I like it. Now I'm looking out for chickens and everything. Yeah, the Jeff, I don't know where he's got this relationship with the Muppets from. He was actually in the Muppets Haunted Mansion remake that came out last year.
Yeah.
Randomly.
He must, at some point in time, that a relationship's developed and it's just worked for everyone.
All right, the great Gonzo.
Muppets are great. Best Christmas movie of all time is Muppets
now
Christmas
the
Carol.
task at hand. The Game Award goes to
Pizza Tower.
Cocoon.
We're getting so many indie games that I haven't even had time to check out this year because the AAA like buffet of things has been phenomenal. I think the only one I've really played has been Planet of Lana.
For me, I think it's just Sea of Stars.
Good one though.
Yep, it's up for best indie.
Thank you so much.
This is best
the team
debut
from
indie.
Geometric couldn't make it out tonight,
So
but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppy, Mads.
Funny enough, I say about Muppets Christmas Carol being the best Christmas movie. That's where I'm going tomorrow. I'm going to watch the Muppets Christmas Carol in orchestra.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Because I'm a 34-year-old man.
The Geometric team also wanted
who's
to
got
thank,
hobbies.
They were honored to be nominated with all the awesome.
A few years ago, I
studios
went
in
down
this
to
category.
London to watch the
We can't wait
Pokemon
to see what you guys
Symphony.
do next. Thank you.
That's cool as well. We're such nerds. We're such big fucking nerds. It's like, you got to come this way.
God, was it? It was this year that I went to see Final Symphony.
We'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but
Marvel
which title
Snap,
are you most
Richie.
excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on
Google
Twitch.
Play.
So head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our
Very
next
few people
world
doing that
premiere.
right now. World premiere.
Yo.
Sega. Sonic. Mega Drive 2. Console reveal. Do you think a Mega Drive collection? They tend to do them every few years.
There's many of them already, yeah.
PS5 version, maybe?
Dreamcast collection, maybe?
Of course I did.
What are they playing? What I can't see the controllers. It looks like Xbox. But
They did the thing.
Shinobi?
Sega.
Shinobi remaster.
Oh,
What's
there's the eye.
So what is this? Al Davidson Music says Dreamcast Mini. I mean, it's multiple games, right?
Yeah.
A Shinobi. Or is it just like
Golden? Is that Golden Axe?
Crazy Taxi?
Crazy Taxi?
Is it just like they're just remaking a shit ton of their classics?
Early developments for that.
Jet Set Radio.
Yeah, I think they're just remaking just a ton of games. Yep.
Wow, okay, I'll take it.
Oh yeah! Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us.
You know, if you don't have much to show on them
First
yet,
of the many
just-
brand new games in
there you
development
go.
set for release over the next several years. Thanks
I
to
would have
Sega
took a
for that
Dreamcast Mini
truly
though.
Incredible
At the
announcement.
same time.
All right, well, this
Yeah.
next trailer might be something Dragon
We were
Ball
talking about
fans
Shinobi on
have
this
been
week's
waiting to hear
podcast.
about for a
It was
while.
like released like
You know-
30 years ago, wasn't it?
Did you notice what I actually did though? When we were talking about it, you know how you were raving over the music? I cut it in the background. I found the track.
Very nice touch.
Yeah.
Oh, the music's so good. I actually, after we finished recording, when I was doing the edit for something, I can't remember what I was doing afterwards on my computer. I listened to the whole soundtrack immediately after talking about it.
It's yeah. I think I did something similar before when you know when like Charles Martinet retired from the voice of Mario. I cut some like a compilation of the Mario musics underneath. I did that with Shinobi just for the hell of it.
That's cool.
This the next Dragon Ball Fighters game.
Fighters. Quite possibly. Oh,
Sparking Zero.
Wish list now. Behavior. Are they Dead by Daylight? Oh.
Supermassive.
Oh, this is the Dead by Daylight crossover that they teased yesterday on Twitter. So it's Supermassive who make, Behave make Dead by Daylight. Supermassive are the ones who did like The Quarry and I can't think of Until Dawn for PlayStation.
Yeah.
So they're doing a team up, which could be really good.
Telling myself I won't go there.
If we had more time, something like an Until Dawn stream could work really well.
Until Dawn's great as well. Remember when we played with friends and we were doing so well and no one dying, and we gave you the controller and you killed about 3 in 5 minutes?
I overthought it. I try to outsmart the game.
So it's interesting this because like if you made Dead by Daylight in the engine that Supermassive use, it could look way better. Because that's the problem with Dead by Daylight. It's jank horror, isn't it? But it works.
The jankiness is actually works because that bit of jankiness, especially when you're the killer, gives like the villagers, whatever they are, that little bit of chance to escape.
Casting of Frank Stone. That is a name choice. It's cinematic horror experience from the world.
From the world. Oh, so is he one of the killers in Dead by Daylight, and now they're doing like Until Dawn style game?
Two huge names in the
That
horror
could work.
genre, Dead by Daylight.
I was thinking it was going to be the other way.
games are
I thought it was going to
coming
be
together for a brand
a
new
character
single-player
into
experience, the
Dead by
casting of
Daylight.
That's
Frank Stone.
interesting.
Tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Gears of War. Gears of War. Gears of War.
Definitely
no,
Gears of
it's
War.
not. Is that Phoenix Immortals? No? No, definitely not with the
cancelled.
piggy.
I don't know. I recognise it though. No, I don't. Not that character anyway.
Oh, it's got that font. It's
got
that
very
strictly
standard
Japanese
fantasy.
font.
Is it Dragon Quest? It doesn't. No, it can't be Dragon Quest. It doesn't. It's not
Square
Kiri
Enix.
Toriyama. Secrets of Mana or something? I don't know. Mana,
Removal
yeah.
says Mana. Is it Mana or Mana?
I haven't played. I usually go with Mana.
So is this a remaster?
If it's Japanese, it would be Mana. Mana.
Manana.
Yeah. But I've never played any of these games.
They're definitely more up
They've
your
always
street
been
than
on my
mine.
radar. Yeah, the
Visions of
Visions of Mana. They've been on my radar, but I've never got around to playing them.
The adventure begins. So is it a new game?
Seiken Densetsu.
Oh, here we go. Helldivers. Oh no, Koei
It is
Tecmo.
said that time marches to
Oh,
the
it's
path.
a remake of the
Oh.
Kingdoms.
A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught
Remake of the
in its
Kingdoms?
deadly rhythm.
Something like that. Romance. Is it the remake of the Romance of the Eight Kingdoms?
3 Kingdoms.
For anyone
The Dynasty Warriors story.
Yes,
Is
something
it
like
The Last Ronin?
The only
Was it,
thing
is
we
it
know
called The
for
Last
sure
Ronin? Was that the PlayStation exclusive?
is that time marches forward.
Yeah, but I'm sure there is like a Romance of the Kingdoms like game coming out. I still remember seeing it. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Okay. Well, that looks like Sekiro through and through. Now we've got some Assassin's Creed 2. Da Vinci somewhere. Now we've got guns.
Then the river directs the flow.
Oh, I think it might be The Last Ronin.
Let's do this together.
I think we praised how good it looked for its combat, but then we were worried it was going to be a Soulsborne game.
Yeah.
It looked super fun, but we were worried it wasn't going to be for us.
To alter the river below.
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered.
I mean, it's not Ghost of Tsushima, so... And it's a PlayStation published.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Last Ronin. Oh, Rise of the Ronin. Not that. There's The Last Ronin a movie. The Last Ronin might be a movie.
The Last Samurai is a movie. Last Ronin could be a movie.
Interesting that Sony will publish this when it looks so much like Tsushima.
March.
March 22nd. I need to know more about it.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. Now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon.
Ooh, I feel like we'll give it to
2,
Armored Core.
Final Fantasy 16.
2, Hi-Fi Rush,
I think Armored Core gets it because it's the Elden Ring
and
folks.
the Game Award goes to
Yeah.
Armored Core 6.
See,
I think that's an easy pick, actually.
Congratulations from. Here
Best
are the
art
nominees for
direction.
Best Art Direction.
Hi-Fi
Alan Wake
Rush. Come
2,
on, Hi-Fi Rush. Oh,
Hi-Fi Rush.
Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is so good for that, though. Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2.
I think it's Hi-Fi because it's unique. It stands out.
Alan Wake 2.
Oh, fair.
It's so good. Like the art direction.
For Best VR AR. Gran Turismo
I'd say you've
7,
got to give it to Horizon, right?
Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR
It's the only one
mode,
really
and
made
Synapse.
bespoke for that,
And the
for
Game
VR.
Award goes to
Could be Village.
Resident
Wow.
Evil Village VR
Wow.
mode.
I mean, it's going to scare the
Congratulations
shit out of you,
Capcom.
so that's no surprise.
Now your nominees for Best
God, he's getting
mobile
through
game.
these.
Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis.
Honkai. What do you reckon?
Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty.
Island
Nah, it's gonna be
Adventure.
Honkai.
Honkai.
Monster Hunter Now.
Because it's so
And
big
Terra
anyway,
Nil.
isn't it?
And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail.
Hey, we're getting more right than wrong here. We're doing good.
Right.
All right, we have
The game I was
much
thinking
more
of is
Game
Romance
Awards
of the
to
Three
come,
Kingdoms
including the
8
first ever
remake.
performance by the Old Gods of Asgard
Here we go.
from Alan Wake 2, and some of our
Comes out on the
biggest
1st of
game
January.
announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees.
Oh, we're not getting the
Best
Old
Debut
Gods of
Indie
Asgard
Game,
yet.
Who's also part of the newly inducted Future class presented by Old Spice.
Old Spice.
Oh wow! I'm finally in the queue for the Steam Deck giveaway. Guess what my estimated wait time is?
20 minutes.
Bear in mind, it has to be redeemed during the show.
20 minutes.
When I got to Canada, they
2 hours.
Nowhere near. 2 hours 17 minutes.
For many years, I've been with
So you're
families.
not-
Something that has to be
Food is not
redeemed
just
during the
cook,
show.
but
So you're
also
not
a way
getting
of
it then.
expressing affection and all
No.
the things that they
It was
cannot
worth a
say.
try.
Mimba is a narrative
Right,
cooking
during
game
this, there are
that
just
tells
new
the story of an
new
Indian
future
mother
video
who
games. I'm
moves
going to
to
pop to
Canada
the
in the
little
late
boys' room.
1980s. It's a story
Richie,
about
No bother.
talk about the
loss
future
from
video
family.
games or remind people about our amazing shows and
The more
live streams
local
coming
you
up.
are, the more international
What you mean?
people
Amazing
become.
shows and live streams, such as the GamerGuild Podcast, which
Everybody who's
goes
played
up
the
live
game is
every
able to
single
put
Monday on
something from their lives
youtube.com/GamerGuild
into it in ways that I
TV
wouldn't
and on
expect.
podcast services all around the globe where we break down all the gaming news. So we'll be going over everything we're watching tonight. We'll be talking about Grand Theft Auto. We'll be talking about Avatar Legends of Pandora on Monday. We also have our live streams, which we've done quite a few recently. Alan Wake's been a recent one. I've got an ongoing series of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I did an episode technically yesterday, if you're in the UK, which was a members only thing, so an episode 3.5. Episode 4 will come at some point. I don't have anything scheduled yet, though. And we've got a few other games that we've been talking about behind the scenes that we want to do either a first look or a live stream or something on. So stay tuned to all that sort of stuff, which is why you need to subscribe to the channel and hit that bell icon so you're kept in the loop of everything. And make sure you like videos, so it helps us a lot with the algorithm. And say hi in the comments or the live chat.
Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
And now my estimated wait time for Steam Deck has went up to 4 hours. I am not getting the free Steam Deck, guys. But
What did I miss?
my estimated wait times went up to 4 hours.
You'll be well asleep by then. Don't you worry.
Yeah. How does it go up?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Anyway.
Shout out to everybody who's joined us in the chat tonight, by the way. You're all awesome. If you're out there still awake, do let us know. Let us know what your prediction is for any more reveals. Is there still future?
While these...
Ooh, I will ask the trials. Are we back to games?
Yeah. Well, it's just adverts, really. You know when it doesn't feel like a trailer, it just feels like an advert. Right, I'm going to be back in a minute myself.
Oh, you're going to Vape Beast D&D. Did Richie tell you all about our amazing shows?
I did. I want to see what's about to happen before I go.
I see you should have took your
Time
opportunity.
to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge
Kojima.
supporter of the Game
Kojima,
Awards
yeah.
since the very
I
beginning
can't
back
go
in
yet.
2014. And tonight, I am so honored to share this latest update with you
Death Stranding
on his
2.
upcoming project. Here we go.
His podcast is now into a second season.
And the crowd goes wild.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started...
Hey, we got Tom in the chat.
He should be in bed. He should be in bed. Tom, you're either up doing a night feed.
Yeah.
Or you... I don't know. I don't even know why, mate. Nice to see you, mate. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Game Awards.
Been too long, man. Been too long.
He's here for the Muppets, really. He's here for Gonzo and the chickens.
Yeah. He heard Gonzo and went, there's
Night
chickens
feed.
about. Must go.
Tom, predictions for Game of the Year? If you're able to type. I don't know what we're really seeing here. This isn't kind of what I expected for Death Stranding.
It's Kojima.
Do we think
like
it's Death Stranding, or do we think it's something else? Because he's got a few projects in the works.
What's that one he's got with Xbox?
We don't know. Is this a Silent Hill? OD. Overdose. Oh, was it Overdose? So this is his horror one. All Players and Screamers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Xbox
one. OD. Overdose, I think.
Wasn't this meant to be like utilizing cloud gaming technology?
Yeah. This was the one he discussed with Google Stadia, and then it got passed over to, well, not passed over, but moved on to Xbox. Tom says Baldur's Gate 3. Tom. Oh, here we go. Is this the Old Gods of Asgard Alan Wake performance?
The visionary game developer behind OD.
No, it's not. It is Kojima. I thought that music was going to be like a musical performance. So he's currently out promoting OD and DS2. What's with Kojima and like truncating titles down now?
It's his thing.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back
The
to the
reddest trainers ever.
Thank you, Jeff.
Knuckles.
They look like you got some white trainers and spray painted them red.
That looks like he just crashed into a TV that has some super speed trainers and he's going to go.
Yeah. Wrong game.
That's Mario.
Yeah. I'll be back in a sec.
I'll translate for Kojima.
To be at the 10th Game Awards.
Said really glad to be at the Game Awards and subscribing, liking and following GamerGuildTV on youtube.com /GamerGuildTV.
I think we all want to know more, of course.
Of course, folks, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to do those said things. But if you are familiar with game news, we round it up every single week on the show on a Monday on podcast services and YouTube. The GamerGuild Podcast goes live. New episodes all the time, rounding up everything from the Game Awards to our weekly Let's Plays, live streams, and much, much more. We'd appreciate if you head over and check out some of the other content we've got here on the channel. Richie is currently doing a playthrough of Ocarina of Time, bit of a nostalgia, bit retro. I've recently just finished a Rise Son of Rome playthrough for the first time, celebrating its 10th year anniversary. And of course, we're playing some modern things as they come out and drop into the world. Probably a few announcements tonight. We might get Baldur's Gate 3 on Game Pass. Who knows? What have you missed this, Tom? A couple of indie things, as per usual. Gonzo talking about chickens and Zelda. For the most part, we've not actually had that much big right now. The God of War Ragnarok is the biggest thing we've seen.
Cloud gaming technology.
Oh, he's talking about cloud gaming.
Doing this together, but it's really to make immersive, and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And
Such
it
a
is a
visionary.
game. Don't get me wrong.
It is a game.
But it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Yeah, new Mana, Visions of Mana is coming.
What you're working on. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Is there somebody else at the door?
I'm back off a miss. Another guy come out the door.
Is it Kanye West? Okay, this is what they're rumoured. So Jordan Peele, famous horror movie director, is apparently working with Kojima. Hey, Greg Miller in the crowd.
Yeah.
So Kojima's speech was just interrupted by Jordan Peele coming out.
How's it going?
Fair enough. Do you know what the worst thing about me mixing up Mario and Sonic earlier was?
You should know
I
them.
literally played both Green Hill Zone and Mario in Ocarina of Time today.
And I can say from
And
the
that
first
is why you should become a
moment
member for the little
I
99p.
played Metal Gear Solid 2. I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft.
Just look at that Kojima Productions logo embossed into his jacket. That's a flex
and he's been
move
an
right
inspiration
there.
to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him.
That's that's a lot of gold.
I also can't place how old Kojima is. I know he's quite an older statesman of the industry now, but he could easily pass for like
50s.
Put the audience into the main character's shoes.
I bet he's older than Jordan Peele, but he
Hideo
looks
is
a lot
the
younger than him.
master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level.
I mean, if
He's
it's
60.
anything like PT,
Completely immersive,
God, if I look as good as that at
terrifying,
60, I'd be
and I am
amazed.
absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
I mean, Japan does have a notoriously healthy diet.
Dale, I want to ask you, how are
It's like,
you
if you look at best diets on the
Tell us
planet, you're looking like Japan and Mediterranean, really, aren't you?
ジョーダンは、天才と評価される
Healthy
Rice
shit.
and fish. Rice and fish.
Al Davis in the chat says we're looking for potential Activision Blizzard Game Pass drop. I'd love that.
Oh, that could be good.
All Call of Duty is available now.
I don't think you get them all,
but
but
Just anything. Crash Bandicoot games,
Yeah.
then something like
because
that.
again, there's historic licensing to deal with, but some of the older titles that can the license are more likely to be expired or cheaper to get out of commitments.
一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big
As a
fan of him.
translator,
When I
the
met him,
longer
I
they
felt
go on
like
talking, you
we
must
were
be
friends
like,
from the past. We get on very well. We like things that
how
we
am I gonna
both
remember
like,
that?
and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate.
If I'm a translator for in this sort of situation, I probably expect to have like the speech,
Grew up playing games. And
or at least the main
movie
talking
director.
point, so you have a
this
gist of what he's going to say.
collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I
Yeah,
wanted
they
to
must
do something
rehearse.
together with Jordan.
Yeah.
あとですね、
Applause. Tom said apparently some big Steam news, Steam Deck news today. I mean, other than the giveaway Richie's currently in a queue for. What's your time?
4 hours, more than
4 hours to enter the competition, and it needs to be entered before the show finishes. Richie, I want to put out there now for you. You ain't getting a Steam Deck.
No, I'm not. I jumped straight on it as well.
You know what you should get?
If you wind back, you could probably see me just mute the mic and just immediately type.
Get yourself a PlayStation Portal instead, my friend. Enjoy the joys of playing your
Well,
PS5
don't-
in bed,
That I'm kind of,
on the toilet,
Yeah, but
in the
it's not just
garden,
Jordan. I have
on a
other,
train.
Creative collaborative partners.
I mean, I just wouldn't
with me
use
on
it that
board on
much,
this
to be
project.
honest.
I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually
Do you think
call
we
them
see
the Avengers.
the Avengers? Is that a tease?
The door's closed for now, so no
Square
more
Enix
special
Avengers?
guests, but it's gonna be amazing. I just want to stress that what this man is building
We've
here
been there, Chris. We've
is
been there.
unlike any other
We have been
game.
there.
It is going to
I
be
enjoyed
crazy.
Avengers.
That's it.
It was
We
fine.
cannot
It just
wait
wasn't
to
as good as
learn
it
more.
should have
Hideo
been.
The
Kojima,
story
Jordan Peele,
was the
thank
best
you so
part
much,
of it.
guys.
That's what I always said. When the story was doing the heavy lifting, it was a
Time
good
for
game.
another game
As soon as the
announcement. This
multiplayer
one's
mechanics started doing the heavy
65
lifting, it was kind of
million
crap.
years in the making.
65 million years to make that's Jurassic Park.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica.
It's Jurassic Park.
Spectacular, spared no expense. For this place,
But what is it though?
I wanted to show them something that
There's a
wasn't
collection
real.
coming.
Now these graphics
Something
are...
was real.
What is this? Oh hell, give me a Jurassic Park third-person movie tie-in adventure game. 30 years too late.
This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
Richie, what am I looking at here? Don't be a mobile game. Don't be a mobile game. Don't be a mobile game.
Give me a
Survival
third-person-
horror.
Yes. Third-person survival horror Jurassic Park game set after the first film, but not long after.
I mean, in the books and stuff, and like Telltale Game did it, there's so much stuff happening at the same time as the movie, just elsewhere on the island.
Yeah.
I mean, they're definitely nodding into the movie tropes here, showing things.
I
but
want this to be like
Is anyone there?
the island's been evacuated fully. You're the part of the first team back.
Get the stick. Get the stick, stupid.
And we'll... Yeah.
Oh, you're going to get the tremble. You're going to get the tremble.
Yeah.
This looks great. Oh, shit.
Oh, she's beautiful.
It's Rexy.
This is so playing on all the main. Like,
oh, here we go.
Alpha in-game footage. This is first person. It's going to be a VR experience.
Don't be VR. Don't be VR. Don't be VR. Don't be VR.
Jurassic Park Survival.
PS5. Not VR.
Not VR.
Yes.
Definitely not VR.
Yes. That's a surprise win for me. I did not expect a Jurassic Park game to be revealed.
That music was tripping me out there.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive
Audio
worlds
design.
we love to
So we
explore.
got Alan Wake
Hi-Fi
2,
Rush.
Hi-Fi
It's the eerie
Rush.
noises deep in the forest,
Dead Space, I think,
echoes
could be in a
inside
shout.
an abandoned spacecraft,
Spider-Man
or
2,
the satisfying sound
not for me for
of
this
shooting a weapon.
category. Resident Evil 4.
This year we've seen some
I think it's Dead Space or
incredible
Hi-Fi
examples
Rush.
of audio
Alan
design.
Wake
Maybe
2.
Alan Wake?
Alan
As
Wake 2.
talented sound designers
If it's
have pushed
sound.
the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Alan
Dead
Wake
Space
2,
was
see,
really
it
good, though,
was
sound
a
design.
remake, but it was a remake.
When we were playing Dead Space, I really noticed how good the sound design was.
It was. I remember
The
that guy
Hi-Fi
hit-
Rush is a music-based game,
but it uses like licensed music, so is that cheating a little bit?
but
Matt-
could that? I think Hi-Fi Rush might be better off in score and music rather than sound design.
I'm gonna say it again. Alan Wake 2. It's gonna sweep.
I think
it's
you're
gonna
right.
sweep.
It's either Alan Wake or
Game
Dead
Award
Space
goes
for me.
to Hi-Fi Rush.
I'm so bad at this.
That's a good one. Hi-Fi Rush is awesome. I thoroughly enjoyed Hi-Fi Rush. And it was intrinsic to the game as well. Like I said, the world beats
Yeah.
around you when you're playing it.
Yeah, I would have thought. My mind goes to more score and music
Yeah.
for the Hi-Fi Rush rather than all sound design.
But then Final Fantasy should have been in there as well. Just saying.
Thank you so much.
What for score and music?
Mhm.
It is.
Was it in there? I didn't see it at all. Oh, this is
This is
audio
audio
design.
design.
I mean,
Yeah.
same thing. You can put racing and
Score and
sports
music
in
has
one
got-
category.
I said earlier in the when we were talking about the Game Awards Orchestra, when you got Zelda and Final Fantasy out in the same year,
Just a quick
you're dining well.
Thank you for this amazing
Guess what?
award.
Final Fantasy
So glad that the work that the
16,
team
Legend
has
of
done together
Zelda,
has to achieve
Hi-Fi
this
Rush,
recognized
Baldur's Gate
here.
3, Alan Wake
Thank you
2,
to
Best
everyone
Score
who
and
supported this
Music.
project.
There's your
For
nominees.
myself, thank you to our family, friends,
Although-
partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft.
Hi-Fi
I
Rush is
don't
such a
think
nice
it's Final
surprise.
Fantasy or Zelda for
for
them.
going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild
Isn't
idea
it mad
and
how
making it
the
a
small
reality?
indie version Hi-Fi Rush did infinitely better than Ghostwire Tokyo, their big AAA title?
Yeah. It's because it was interesting. It did something quite unique. It didn't just feel like a
Let's turn
kind
to
of
the world
Bethesda-esque
Fortnite.
game.
If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been
Ghostwire,
updated
there's a
with
good
new
game in
trophies
Ghostwire
tonight to
Tokyo. It just
collect.
not
Fortnite is expanding into a
doesn't
full-on
stand out
platform
much.
with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on
Lego
Saturday,
Fortnite.
the music game
Anyone in the
Fortnite
chat out there
Festival.
playing that?
Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix
I mean, top
behind
game so
Rocket
far,
League
Richie.
delivers Rocket Racing.
Jurassic Park.
Here's your first look.
Like, that's my, like, immediately to the top of the crop. If they can nail
Like
some kind of,
dismissing
like...
God of War?
It's free DLC, it's not like...
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm asking.
I'm not dismissing it. I just think it's not new. If Jurassic Park Survival can nail Alien Isolation vibes, but with dinosaurs, that's epic. I mean, this game's epic as well.
Literally.
Yeah, quite literally.
It's made by Epic.
Getting big Hot Wheels vibes.
I might be with you on them actually. On Jurassic
So
Park.
thinking of what we've got, like Hellblade, we knew about already.
I like the look of Visions of Mana, but I've never played any of the Mana games.
The Kojima game, I don't know anything about. Still.
Yeah.
Overdose. Hopefully we'll get some more like blog information for a lot of these titles, like after the fact.
Hellblade looks really good, but I don't feel like I know anything more about the game.
No. We don't know the date. Rocket Racing. How close to Rocket League can you get? Even the font. Remember when the original Rocket League was super powered, super acrobatic, rocket powered battle cars?
I don't.
Rocket League is the sequel.
I remember it was it.
Rocket League is
yeah.
the sequel.
I knew of Rocket League first.
Acrobatic powered battle cars.
Time for Richie to get into a new JRPG series. I'm currently
Pretty
playing
much.
Final Fantasy 16.
I don't think Tom's finished Final Fantasy 16 yet. The joys of having 2 children.
Look, the Mana games, yeah. At some point, East 10 Nordics is going to come out in the West.
In the West.
I've still got the Legend of Heroes series to go back to because I played Trails of Cold Steel 1.
Oh, that's a big head.
Because goodness without teeth.
This is giving me Wukong vibes.
Fabe?
Foments evil.
That's the...
Oh, yeah, it's
it is
Wukong.
Wukong, yeah. Black Myth Wukong.
Notices in it. That
The big head reminded me of the giant from Fable.
Oh, the big head in
briefly.
the sand there reminded me of the cave
Yeah,
from Aladdin.
and then went quite horror, so I was like, no, this is
Journey
not
to the
Fable.
West.
Of the new West.
This is so trippy.
The destined one.
Birdman.
One who doesn't even know
Harpies? Tigermen? Like, this is such weird stuff.
Yeah, I think this could be really cool. I just hope that don't turn it into another Soulsborne-esque game.
So this is the face of the destined one.
Yeah, if this is just a third-person action-adventure game, it could be amazing for us. If it's not... Like, if these are all mini-boss fights where I'm going to die 50 times... I ain't got time for that.
Do the Ghost of Tsushima thing. If you want that kind of hardcore experience, put on the highest difficulty and go for it. But if you want to just enjoy the world and the story, let me enjoy that as well.
Go, Monkey Boy. Ride the giant mountain dragon.
Secret of Mana was a SNES game.
Was it?
Is it on SNES Online?
It's got a date. It's got a date. It's got a date. It's got a date. No. Oh, it does.
Yes, it has. August.
20th. Is that like the first date we've got for most games we've seen?
Yes. Well, we've got God of War, Ragnarok, Valhalla.
Oh, not Suicide Squad.
Green Lantern, the Flash.
They should just cancel this game now.
Your friends are slaughtering the people they
Comes out in less than 2 months. Finally.
Just release it now so we can get past it.
Batman had a gun.
This earth down for me.
They have a Mana collection on the Switch.
How do I
Oh, that
stop
could be
this?
interesting.
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die.
At some point.
to save
At
the
some
world.
point.
We can work
At
with
some
that.
point we'll get it down, yeah, in gaming. I'll go back to the Mana series.
I hope this is good. Just like it needs like a big. It doesn't need not a redemption arc, but it just needs. Have you noticed of how much more of the heroes they're showing in this trailer than they ever have before?
Yeah.
I feel like they've took on board everyone saying like, well, why would I play as the Suicide Squad when the Justice League are in the game?
I think they've been trying so hard to make the Suicide Squad something people care about, and every single time have failed. And the game just looks like distinctly okay.
I mean, you give it a Gorillaz soundtrack and it definitely helps.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman game, where's that at as well?
Bad guys to save the world.
Yeah, they're definitely leaning into showing off the heroes now more, aren't they?
Yeah.
Come on.
2nd of February. It's not long to go at all. That.
Suicide Squad, and joining me now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe.
She has
We've got
claws,
a special
Richie.
Warframe Twitch drop
Yep.
tonight for those of you watching.
Told you
on
he's
Twitch.
beefed up
I think
security.
we've also got some
Get the
other
Laren guy in this armor. She's got claws.
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years.
And you've got Gonzo and his chickens.
10 years for you. We
Yeah.
assumed we'd get a
Kojima's
seniors
borrowed
discount at some time, just 'cause our
Sonic's
name's probably
shoes.
with this game here, maybe. But yeah, we have.
Where does
I
one
know,
go
it's
to
'cause our
acquire a
community is
dress
so
that comes
awesome,
with
and
claws
we
as
are
an
going to be showing
accessory?
you the
Like,
release date for our next
I know where to
major
go
update
buy a
for
watch,
Warframe.
some
So
gloves
we do have a
maybe,
trailer for,
a
Warframe
ring.
players
Could be-
around the world to
could be
watch.
custom.
Quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible
Where do you keep
ride,
them when you
10
take them off
years
at
of
night? Do you
just
put them on your
our
bedside
incredible
table? Do you have like a
developers, our
claw drawer?
community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a
I don't know.
Warframe
If you're
fan
a
and
cosplayer,
watching,
you
we
probably
love
have
you and thank you so
a-
much.
a
And
wardrobe
hope
for
you
it.
enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
Claw wave.
For generations you've slept. No purpose.
I can't believe Warframe is still a thing. Like, I remember getting my PS4, and you know when they first started doing free-to-play games, and it came with Warframe. What was the game with like the fighting military personnel? It was like planes. It was like planes, tanks, something.
Well,
That was,
the tanks or something.
It might, it's something like that. Yeah, that was free, and there was like a third one, and I downloaded them all, and I was like, I want stuff to play on my PS4.
Yeah.
And Warframe was like, it's like still going, like nearly 10 years later, which is insane.
Fair play. But it never seems to be one like the more popular of like games and servicey stuff. But
just quietly doing its
it's
thing.
still going.
Yeah. Tom says one more award / trailer, then best get some sleep after Warframe. Well, hope the little Lynn's doing well, Tom. Hope you're doing well, buddy. And you get some sleep, my friend. Almost Christmas time.
We need to
Almost
catch
some
up.
time off work. We do. We need to go for another TGI's meal. Actually, we might see him over Christmas. I don't know what our schedule's like. I'm sure there's something we've arranged, but
We can find time.
we always can. When we ain't playing Warframe, we can find the time. That looks like the Watch Dogs guy. The first one, Aiden. Aiden? Yeah, he was called Aiden, right?
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's
Nope,
lots
there's another
coming,
40
but
minutes
while
of
you're
show to
here,
go.
Head to supergameawards.com
Good night, Tom.
through
Good night,
December
Mr. Tom.
31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World.
There you go, Richie.
at
End of that
Universal
competition.
Studios
You
Hollywood.
might get in with a
Here's
chance. Oh, US residents only. Sorry. Oh, is this the first Nintendo thing?
Oh, I'm in for the Steam Deck one.
Now you can enter the Nintendo one.
Ready for a new way to
I
play?
can't wait to go to
Experience
Nintendo
the
World next time I
immersive
go to
world of
Florida.
Super Mario. Brought to life like never before.
It's a Mario Kart roller coaster, Richie.
Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
I'm not going to Hollywood one. Ooh, Starfield.
The website seems a bit sketchy.
The
Like
wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that man has measured it. I had fun with Starfield. It wasn't it wasn't a grander masterpiece that I was hoping for, but I had fun.
I will happily go back and play Starfield again.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people like really enjoying the new game plus and saying how it can get quite trippy and stuff. I saw one scene where like everyone in the lodge was kids.
That does sound cool.
But I just didn't like when I went like caught a new game plus. Like it just did pretty much any progress I made with like my ships and stuff like that. I just got rid of it all.
Oh, Focus Entertainment. Oh, is this the? Oh, what's that? Why do I forget it every time? It's like Lamplighters League, the Hunters, the ones who were Ghost Hunters. We've seen it like 3 times now. It looks like if Plague Tale was a fantasy Ghost Hunter game. Yeah. Ghost Hunters, Ghost Runners.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
got quite a long name. I can't remember.
Life to the living, death to the dead. Honoring my
We haven't mentioned Stadia.
Yeah, Don, I've mentioned it a few times.
I'm not sure I can do this. Honor your
And we've actually seen Google.
Yeah, Google have been here more than Stadia ever were. What is it called? This game looked good. From the gameplay we saw, I think the cinematic trailer did nothing for us first time around, but then when we saw the gameplay, it was like, oh,
Yeah.
actually... Let's see what I mean by the Plague Tale. Like, when you see the gameplay cuts... Banishes, Ghosts of New Eden, New Summer
February
New
5th.
Ghosts.
13th.
Yeah, that's
It's,
not
oh,
far.
it's Don't Nod.
Yeah, it's like not what we
Yeah.
expected. That looks like Bioshock. Where is Bioshock 4? Come on, Cloud Chamber.
You ready?
Wasn't it? We thought was it last year that we thought it was going to be announced, but it was something else. I can't remember what it was. It was like a clockwork thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what was it
I know
called?
which one you mean.
Still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go. I'm not going in.
I don't think it wasn't even the same devs, was this?
No, not at all. It was. I know which one you mean. It was one that was set in like the Louisiana swamplands or something, wasn't it?
So
Yeah, it was like a Clockwork City kind of thing. It looked very much like it could be Bioshock.
Here I come.
Try help me out. What was that game? Version 1, 13th in December.
Version 1. That's it. Here we go.
Age of Empires, Call of
Clockwork
Duty,
Origins.
Warzone Mobile,
There you go.
Little Nightmares, and Tom
Thank
Clancy's
you, Al.
Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024.
I was going to say, what do they have in common?
Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More award.
Nobody
Now,
cares,
please
Sydney.
welcome
Nobody
last
cares.
year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
You know, it'll be great, Richie, when we're back in 5 years' time for the channel's 10th anniversary, and Tom's back because his children are grown up, and we're sat here in our 40s, getting drunk watching the Game Awards.
Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards.
In our own
The
studio.
games nominated this year
I mean, one day.
offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact.
Genshin Impact should win.
Yeah. On the grounds, it's the only one that's impacting its name.
What's the theme?
Using this year
The Bible.
I think it's only fucking high stuff I've heard of.
Tachaya. Stadia exclusive to Chaya. There you go, Don. That one's for you.
The main reason we heard of it, though.
Yeah, until Sony stole it from under their nose. Games for Impact.
And the Game Award
I don't think
goes
Sony
to-
stole it. I think just Google
Gia.
abandoned it.
Oh, it won. Oh,
Yeah.
Shuhei Yoshida stealing from Google and getting an award for it. Is it Shuhei?
I think so, yeah.
It looks like him. But why would he be?
Thank you.
I guess
Because
it's
he's head of,
Sony
like, indies for
published.
Sony.
Yeah,
Of,
true.
developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of ourselves.
Oh, so he's getting on his
I'd
behalf.
like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony.
He should be
for
the new head of
believing in
Sony.
this
I'm sure he doesn't
crazy
want
project.
it, but he could
Yeah.
And
be.
the entire
He's someone I could get
You've
population
got to
behind.
of
assume he's been
Caledonia,
offered.
who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci.
I enjoyed
Always
Cheer. Turned to a seagull and shot on someone in it. It was funny. Very few games you can get to do that in.
I'm still trying to get a Steam Deck. I've got one entry.
I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins.
Oh, is he Bayek?
But that is not why I'm
Bayek,
here.
he was good in that game, Richie.
Oh, okay.
Right into Chaya.
Sorry, no, this is.
No, when he
crazy,
played
man.
Bayek in Assassin's Creed Origins.
I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like.
How old is he? Reggie Fils-Aimé.
Look, I've loved games all my life. I mean, I played them all my life, man. From Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun, and it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are.
I feel like
an
his
art form. It's a great
traditional
space
garb
to
is getting in
enjoy
the
and
way of
escape
his
from the reality of the world.
gesturing right now.
And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life and threw everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm going to take another big risk and I'm going to show you what we've been building. I'm going to offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it. Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that
Ridley
came
Scott
before.
Creative Group.
My Baba,
Critical
my
Role.
father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
He's literally telling his own story in the game.
This looks cool.
It's very Ninja Gaiden. Or I guess a modern take on it would be Prince of Persia. That's coming out. Like art style and movement. Looks cool though. I love boss fights in 2D games. Where like they have to get really creative with it because they're limited to go left, go right, go up, go down.
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of death, come to me.
You don't want a God of Death coming at you, don't
you are ready.
You got to do what you need to do.
Zow. April 23rd. Looks good. PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, and PC.
Don't nod.
Oh.
Wait.
This looks like Life is Strange. Oh.
Yeah, I was about to say, is this Life is Strange? And it says from the creators of Life is Strange, so
I mean,
you're not going to say from the creators.
You might.
Yeah. It does look like Life is Strange, like.
True Colors 2. This time spelled correctly. With a U. So they got powers. See you in hell. Oh.
Although, isn't Life is Strange with Deck 9 now?
Yeah, it's owned by Square Enix, isn't it? So don't not have to go and do their own
years, y'all.
their own shit.
Why
27
now?
years.
Because
Ooh, Lost Records.
you made a promise.
That looks cool. I love everything Don't Nod have done.
Yeah.
That was Lost Records, a
The original
brand
Life
new
is
world
Strange
of
and Fallen Storm
development
is
team
so
behind
good.
Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
I can't place the statistics he dropped before. I can't place what the hell it would be. Dungeon Fighter?
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one.
mean, there were some impressive stats, and I'm trying to think of like massive franchise.
My mind's going to Diablo.
You thought you were a hero.
Still going to Diablo.
That art style's slightly
Less
not
Diablo.
Devil May Cry?
Them stats still?
No. Castlevania 3D.
This is no ordinary ghost.
I'm lost. I feel like it's jumped between 3 art styles already.
I feel it's one of them. I'm going to kick myself when I hear the title. But it doesn't look like something I'm familiar with.
Unless it's one of those like games that's like massive in like Asian,
could be
Oceania,
like a-
and just nothing. Nope.
Nope. Nothing.
Yeah, I feel like
I was wondering, is it going to be one of them? It's
Good, right? All right, now it's time for our
a reimagine
first
of like
performance
an
by the
old
Game
game.
Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special
World
one.
premiere.
It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII
Rebirth.
Enjoy.
There you go, Rich. It's gonna get you hyped. You've seen Final Fantasy Symphony?
I have.
I wish I went now. I didn't go because I'd never played a Final Fantasy game, but
Honestly, I think I was kind of lost in a lot of it. Where with the Pokemon one, they had a lot of visual representation, so they have like scenes from the gameplay, and they didn't. And you know the classic fanfare, the they didn't play that once.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a travesty, that.
And even you're shocked by that.
Yeah. I mean, I would have recognised that one. You looking forward to Rebirth? When's that? February?
Yes.
March? February?
Yeah, February.
Should I play 7 Integrate before February?
I think you should. I think you should at least give it a go. It's on PS Plus.
Yeah, I've got it. I own it.
It's a little bit more turn-based than 16, but it's still quite actiony. So I don't think you're going to be fully lost.
February 29th. Isn't it a leap year this year then? Next year, sorry. Oh, there she is in person.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I hope if next year they do the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta, whatever it's called, they better do the Snake Eater theme tune live.
Oh, yeah.
Like, could you imagine that performance of Snake Eater like this, with a full orchestra behind it? Because this is quite epic. But I don't have a clue what she's singing about. There's some lungs on her, like.
Imagine being able to sing that like that. If you could sing like that, you're just going to be rich. just having that innate talent. I mean, it takes a lot of work, but still.
Guy's got a cool ring. Video game music's so good. And it spans like so many genres now, it's unbelievable.
Oh god, yeah.
We were talking the other day about just like we said with the Shinobi with like the 8/16-bit tunes, and then all the way to like orchestral epics like this. There's Ben Starr, Love and Life.
Like a lot of the Zelda stuff, like some of the most iconic themes from Zelda, have the origins in Ocarina of Time. There's some stuff before it. But Ocarina of Time, because you have to be able to play it on this, it's very restrictive. Most of the main themes were written with 5 notes and 2 of them are D.
Oh, here we go.
Final Fantasy fans.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything. Even the past.
Is this going to be some sort of mobile game? That looks like the Buster Sword. Yeah. Final Fantasy and Fortnite.
Available now, do you reckon?
Yeah, probably. Or maybe next season, because they've been doing some stuff with like Eminem and stuff recently, haven't they?
Or Apex.
Apex.
Do you see your characters in Apex as much? That's random. I mean, cool, but random. Yeah.
That's very fun when limits are made to be broken. When Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th.
It's quite cringy.
That key art you just saw was
Because
drawn
limit
by
breaks.
Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as
Yeah, let's
selected
get some
by the
awards.
fans and our voting
Al
jury.
Davis Music points out it was Clockwork Origins we were thinking of back in the day.
Yeah, he
Nominees
meant.
are Alan
Yeah,
Wake
yeah.
2,
Right.
Baldur's Gate
Oh,
3,
best score.
Final Fantasy 16,
I don't think
Alan
Tears of the
Wake
Kingdom.
2. Alan Wake 2.
I don't think it's Final Fantasy or Tears of the Kingdom, even though.
Final Fantasy 16.
Alright.
So congratulations.
I will concede I haven't played enough.
It is good.
Sea of
So
Stars. It's going to be Dave the Diver, but Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars and Viewfinder.
It's going to be Dave.
And the Game Award goes to Sea of
Oh
Stars.
yes, well done.
I really
I
want to
thought
play
because
that
like Dave was such a like an industry darling.
Community. Gotta be
Baldur's Gate.
Right, yeah.
Easy.
Why is No Man's Sky still in that conversation? Like, No Man's Sky is relentless. Yeah.
Baldur's Gate Larian have been doing so much stuff for years.
Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat,
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Nickelodeon, come on, do it, lads. Give me some cat dog.
Street Fighter 6.
And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, fair.
Congrats, Capcom.
You know what? I want to play Sea of Stars exclusively on my PlayStation Portal. But I feel like it'd be the perfect game for like that.
Yeah,
form.
100%. That would be amazing.
Oh, Star Wars Outlaws.
Star Wars Outlaws.
Star Wars Outlaws.
Rebirth?
And the Game Award this year goes
Yeah, it's
to
Rebirth.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
For me, it's Outlaws, but
I don't think it's close.
All right. Well, it's been 8 months
On an
since
individual
the
basis, yeah, I can see
Star
why
Rail winner tonight for
Star Wars,
Best
but I think as the
Mobile Game.
industry as a
Space
whole.
fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
oh no, it's that one.
Ah, it's Genshin Impact, guys.
Hoyoverse.
If you're into them, fair enough, but
What do you
they
think?
clearly
of the-
forgot to render in the road beneath her feet.
What do you think of the show so far, Richie?
I'm
As
enjoying
we
it.
hit our Hoyoverse ad break,
Yeah, they're inevitable.
do you feel like we've had enough big things? I feel like it's missing something.
No. I've enjoyed it, but yeah, there's nothing being.
It's been good. It's
massively
been
stand
good,
out.
but yeah, there's not that like.
I think God of War is probably the most hype moment.
How many awards have we got left, just for timing? Thinking.
Um,
We've gone through a
Game
lot.
of the Year, Game
Yep.
Direction,
Best
we've done
RPG.
narrative. Have we done art direction?
No, we've done sound direction.
Are you sure we haven't done art?
I don't
No,
know.
we haven't done art yet. We've done score and music, we've done audio design. Performance, we've done. We've done that quite nice and early. Impact, we've done. Indie, we've just done. Debut indie, we've already done. Ongoing, we haven't done. Community support, we've just done. Mobile, we haven't done. VR, AR, haven't done.
Young lady, may I ask your name?
Sorry, I got distracted by boobs.
Physics. Good physics.
I was just in the corner of my eye.
I mean, they definitely
I think
zoomed
we're
in
at
on
6-7.
that.
Mobile game Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic.
I've done
and
sports and
Capcom.
racing.
Like all Niantic's games, Monster
the
Hunter
hell?
Now is
I was like,
played
what the
in
hell's that on the
real world, and
stage?
Tonight, they have a special in-game
It's a Monster
event
Hunter
going on
now.
right now with new monsters,
Right
new
now?
weapons,
It's on the
and
stage right
special
now.
free
Get
game
security in there,
items.
Jeff.
New players
Yeah.
can join the hunt.
There's voice we
Available
haven't
now
done.
for
There's their
iPhone
beefed
We
up
haven't done best
security.
adaptation. We might get close to 10 awards still going, you know.
Damn.
Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
Fallout series. Oh, Lego Fortnite. I'm down for checking this out this week. Lego Fortnite.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Let's go survival. Hungry Moogle says was hoping for First Soldier to be able to come back, but only Apex crossover. You keep waiting, Hungry Moogle. I think that's Fortnite, guys. Just so generic. What is Call of Duty?
Season 1.
But is this Season 1 in Modern Warfare 3? But then there's Warzone seasons. And then, remember when you bought a Call of Duty game?
Modern Warfare 3 is basically Modern Warfare 2 as well.
Remember when you bought a Call of Duty game and it was just all there?
Yeah. And it was when you bought a Call of Duty game, it wasn't the last Call of Duty game.
Microtransactions really have just like poisoned this industry to such a degree, haven't they?
I think there's space for them in certain games. If it's in a free-to-play game, and if it's cosmetics, and if that's what people want to spend the money on, fair play to them. I don't like microtransactions when they impact gameplay, because then it unbalances the game for me.
I think all of that. Oh, here we go.
Oh my god. Can we just skip talking about this on Monday?
No, we're not going to.
Should we just? Yes, it was here.
You know what? I'm going to make a point on the podcast of talking about this game.
There's nothing to talk about.
There is. I want to add it to my notes now. Add it to the show notes as we speak, so I don't forget. There once was a game that got delayed and it's back again with another trailer. You think you'll play this game this year, but you'll be mistaken, sorry.
That's pretty good, actually. You did quite well there. Because it was right off the cuff. Like...
Oh yeah, Skull and Bones. I don't know if it's the alcohol, the tide is kicking in.
You just got this t-shirt.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio
from Hungry
that won
Moogle in
Best
the
Game
chat.
Direction in 2021.
It is pity. We said the Ragnarok DLC might be late.
Alright, let's have a look what they're doing with Fallout, because this could be really cool.
Okay.
I gotta go from the developers from like Deathloop.
Deathloop 2. That'd be such an easy win for Microsoft now they own the IP. Just Deathloop 2.
Arcane. Actually, I was just assuming this was going to be the Fortnite trailer, but no, this is just Arcane.
Redfall patch. Is it Redfall?
I don't like the art style.
Is it Redfall?
Surely they're not doing Redfall DLC.
It looks like
Relax,
it looks
man.
like the art
I
style for
don't bite.
Redfall. He doesn't bite.
Oh god, it is Redfall, isn't it? Yeah, he's a vampire.
Is this guy gonna go?
Oh,
and
it's
fucking
Blade. Could this be Blade?
Oh, no
that would be
way.
get that.
Nice just.
I think it is.
It's
I
fucking
think it
Blade.
is.
Oh no, it's just Blade. Oh, that's better than Blade and Redfall. I was about to say that'd be a fucking get.
That's a shout.
Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us how did this come together, guys?
Redfall was that shit. We thought we had to do something.
Marvel Games is our constant focus on bringing
That's hype.
together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon. Not only
This guy's got some
because of the
presenter energy, hasn't
story-rich
he?
games they create with
He knows what he's
innovative
doing.
gameplay, but because of their
Apart from he
authentic
doesn't know how to say
passion.
Leon.
And that's why
What did he say?
on Blade's
Leon.
50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
Steak.
And we ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game.
I just had to check. Redfall was Arcane Austin, so a different dev.
For true believers, it's a dream.
Yeah, it's different. We
Very
knew
excited to
that.
learn more. I think
It's the Deathloop team.
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man,
Just all the
half
Metacritic
vampire,
results as well.
torn between the
For
warm
Redfall.
society of the living and the rushing power of the undead.
53.
And, as a
So is
kid
this
of mixed
Marvel
origins,
game
his
Xbox
dual
exclusive then?
heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be
yeah,
making
will
a
be.
game
It's
about
Bethesda.
Blade in Paris, my hometown. You know, if well, if
Round of applause for Paris, I guess. I like Paris is next as the next guy. I'm going there next summer.
And we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
I mean,
Anything
Deathloop,
else you can tell us about the game?
Game of the
Not
Year,
early, right?
award-winning title. Give
I
them
can
Blade.
tell you
That's
one
awesome.
thing. The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, you know,
Deathloop's
pouring
a cool
so
game.
much love into this immersive.
It was one of the first games. It
third-person
might have been the first game I played on my
action-adventure
Series
set
S.
in the heart of Paris.
Actually,
So please sit back, let us cook.
my
and
only
voila,
criticism of it,
merci
it felt
beaucoup.
very much in that kind of
He's drop kicked the
Bethesda kind of
cameraman.
style.
Stu, Dinga Bill, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dinga. All right. Now, please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation,
Mackie.
Anthony Mackie.
He should be in Blade. Not as Blade, but he could be in Blade.
Wesley Snipes. That's who you want for Blade.
Pretty sure he's still in prison.
You guys, thank you. Everybody gave up.
Mahershala Ali.
You guys did.
Yeah, he'd
Who
be
is the new
great.
Blade?
Mahershala Ali.
Hey, I just want to say
Yeah,
a big
False
thank
Boy
you
was.
to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And hey, I have one thing to do before I get on
Change
to
the name of the channel
award I'm
Peacock to
supposed
something that doesn't
represent
sound
up here.
ridiculous.
Okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans,
He's technically Captain America now, right?
Twisted
Yep.
Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here?
Yeah, it's
you guys
got-
look great. Keep it going.
With the
baby.
MCU's so
I don't
just
trust
fragmented
this
at the
dude,
moment.
but
It's like,
y'all look great.
yeah, Falcon Winter Soldier, he becomes Captain America, and then was it 2-3 years since?
I love you.
And basically not to mention.
He's got such Will Smith energy from like 20 years ago.
Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
There's a lot of pointing. That's what you do with the crowd. You point and you tell them where they're at. That's the biggest thing you can do at a live crowd. Just tell them the location in which they're at and they'll go flip out for it. Ladies and
just shout
gentlemen.
shit.
Hello, Newcastle. Hello, New York.
Yeah. Both places have been this year.
There you go. Hello, Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact is probably deserves the award, to be honest.
Yeah, probably.
get so many
But I
cool
feel like
points
weirdly enough,
with my
Cyberpunk's going to
sons
win.
for this moment.
That's some really weird way.
All right, so the game award goes to. Shut up.
14. Final Fantasy 14.
Cyberpunk
Nah.
2077.
That's such a cop out.
It's not an ongoing game.
If it's an ongoing game, what's coming out next season? Oh wait, nothing. What's coming out next year? Oh wait, nothing. What about later this year? Oh wait, nothing. What about the season pass? There isn't one. What about DLC? It's like it's
You
such
did
a
one
cop
DLC.
out. Such a cop out.
What you did is you made a broken game,
What a journey
fixed
it's
it,
been.
then did one DLC.
Holy, video games are awesome. This is an incredible
They
moment.
are. They're better as
From
contained, finished
launch
experiences.
To 1.5 to 2.0.
Basically,
Phantom Liberty,
when you shit the bed and then you washed all the
now
duvet
Ultimate
covers and just
Edition,
bought a new
like,
bed.
The tenacity and the resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward
The resilience of the
stories
team
that
brought on
impact,
by your own
worlds
shareholders.
that
and
are immersive. You know, the world being immersive, and of course, the
I'll give them
game
resilience because it must have been fucking horrible when they're getting the reviews and stuff, and they're
exciting.
getting
Yeah.
shit from all every direction.
Absolutely.
Like,
I'm
like Sony are just dropping the game and stuff.
including this guy here. Please say something.
And I mean, I have
That's
to
got to be
include here
rough
our
going into work.
amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know.
I think the journey back to success of the game is actually
it was amazing, you know, to
it's a
see
good
the
success
reception of
story,
the players
but
when
it's just
they
not
were
an ongoing
actually getting
game.
all of those updates.
Oh,
Just
there you
recently
go.
shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077.
Is it weird as soon as I start playing the music, I can't hear what he's saying?
So much.
Like my brain just goes like I'm listening to the music rather than that.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest is
I mean, I do fully intend to buy Cyberpunk Ultimate Edition.
Like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed
I will at
Underground,
some point.
I
and
just
the
need
Red
the
Dead
time
Redemption
because I don't own it.
series. Now he leads a new studio,
Yeah,
Lightspeed
that's
LA.
it. It's
Steve
me, it's
C.
the time.
Martin is here to unveil
I'm not got.
a brand new
I've stopped
project.
buying games I
Steve?
don't have the time to play.
Great to have you here. You
Is this
showed
the
up-
guy
showed
who
us
we
to me
let
earlier
on
this year.
every
Tell us a
year?
bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable
company
team
logo,
of over
isn't it?
200 talented, diverse industry
DC would agree.
veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original,
So would Buzz Lightyear.
futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here
Does
we
he
go.
have a black camo suit?
Don't know. I couldn't see it. Fuck, he's got a droid. Lightspeed Studios. These kids gotta have some kind of powers, right?
What do you do if there's a Star Wars game?
I don't think it is. Those kids have powers, I'm telling you.
Scared, Mommy.
Mommy's dead.
Hush now.
Told you. Oh shit, it's Terminator.
Going to be okay.
Dun 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 dun. Oh shit. Oh, who's the demon? It's like if Judge Dredd was fast.
Follow me.
Come, children. She's got the same cool Matt LeBlanc had in Lost in Space. That's where they got that idea from. Coming over like that. It's a joke, but it's true. I look cool. I like that.
Last Sentinel.
That's a cool name as well.
I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Yeah, I don't really know what it is, but yeah.
Setting seems cool.
Lift your head.
Is this the same game?
No, can't be.
The world looks like Death Stranding.
Now open your eyes.
But
Slowly.
does that look like a Death Stranding thing?
I mean, anything with Kojima.
Yeah, it could be weird.
Take a
Dead
breath.
robot.
But is he double dipping tonight then? Is this Destiny? It's going to be Destiny. We always do this. Well, if this looks weird, it could be this, and then it's Destiny.
That doesn't have very Destiny. Halo?
Halo?
I mean, I wouldn't say so based off my limited knowledge of Halo. But yeah, it could be anything.
Before the characters kind of flying around. Oh, what was that? What was that game that was announced ages ago that we always rumored it was coming to Stadia? That it's never come out.
That could be many things. Mafia 2, you're thinking of?
No, it looked like. No, it wasn't that. First Descendant. It was the one that it looked like it could have been made by DICE.
All right, yeah, I know which one you mean.
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyoverse's next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited
we
to
know you have
unveil
your eye on
their
this. They
latest
give you a bag of
announcement right
cash.
here at TGA.
I literally don't know anyone who plays these games. There must be millions of people.
I mean, there must be, surely.
But there again, Raid Shadow Legends, I'm convinced it's just a marketing campaign and not an actual game.
I'm going to take my Hoyoverse toilet break. We keep the people chatting.
Yeah. Well, I suppose, since Chris is going for his Hoyoverse toilet break, the second one of the night, I'll remind you of the great shows we have here. Helix, it's late at GamerGuildTV. Such as the GamerGuild Podcast every single Monday on YouTube and podcast service, where we break this on Monday. We'll be breaking down everything that happens tonight. We're going into everything, our thoughts and feelings about Grand Theft Auto, the trailer, and anything else that's going on. Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. We'll be definitely talking about that as well. We also have our live streams. Not only have we got the Game Awards, which we're doing now. Recently we played Alan Wake 2. I've been continuing my Legend of Zelda. Ocarina of Time playthrough, and earlier yesterday I did stream a members only additional episode for members only of Ocarina of Time, and if you want to access that you can on the YouTube channel for as little as 99p, and at some point I'll put it up for non-members, but I don't know when. And Chris looks like he's back. And I think next week we're going to be playing Lego Fortnite. And he's
my
back.
sponsored Hoyoverse segment. Chris's toilet break sponsored by Hoyoverse.
Hoyoverse, drop a trailer. Chris goes to the toilet. Richie does the rigmarole.
Hey, it worked. Sorry, I left the podcast promo running the whole time there. I don't know how much it looped while you were talking about it, but it was there on the screen. What are we on now? Is this some Transformers shit or is it still Hoyoverse? Ted says Gundam?
Gundam?
Might possibly. Might be Platinum Games. They're usually shipping away.
I've never watched Gundam.
Same. How are you feeling with the pace of the show? Should we be wrapping up soon?
Yeah, I think so. I think we've still got a handful of awards still to do. I'm hoping we do get one more thing.
Yeah, Jeff's been really bad, hasn't he? At one more thing.
He has, yeah. We've got the Fallout trailer to do, which why do I feel like that's going to be the one more thing?
Mecha Break.
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update, but we haven't told them what they're playing on.
Cloud.
Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series?
It's not plugged in.
Chromebook Plus.
Oh shit.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
That's a good thing
reveal.
I would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a
That set's awesome.
I mean, you don't need to get a Chromebook. You could actually get something better and still get decent performance out of GeForce Now.
Helldivers called it. 10 points for Chris.
As we battle against the bugs.
I think this is now in the category of games that just need to come out now.
Yeah. Oh, look at them Terminator robots. Nice. Are you getting in on Helldivers with me and Rob Ritchie?
Probably.
I don't feel like it's going to be a full price game.
Yeah, I think it's price dependent, whatever I'm busy with at the time.
Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry.
Like, if it's 70 quid, I'm gonna have to really think about it. But if it's like 49, I'm like, okay.
Join the Helldivers.
I don't even know if I want to pay 49 to be honest.
PlayStation Plus.
Because it's yeah, if it's PlayStation Plus, I'm definitely in.
PC.
But for a games as a servicey game, I'm not going to get the time out of it.
There you go, Space Marine.
Space Marine.
Delayed, just delayed. But speaking of retro content earlier on, I have acquired Space Marine, the original, for PlayStation 3. So I have it to take a retrospective look at before the launch of this one. So some point next year you will see, before September 9th. Oh, look at that as a collectible though. Yeah. Space Marines rollout.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you. Live and exclusively here
Come on, Alan Wake.
at the Game
Here we go,
Awards.
Old Gods of Asgard. You ready? Oh, there he is as well.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Mr. Book.
I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake.
AKA Martian Manhunter from the
Herald of Darkness.
Flash and Arrowverse series. Rich, you're going to love this. It's right up your street. Sam Lake better be out there performing as well. Oh yes, they've got the Alan Wake actor as well.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. Right, I played this like 2 nights ago, this section of the game. And as wacky as this is, it's yeah, in the game.
Well, this is just a musical section.
Yeah. And it's so fucking good. It's like it's as self-aware as this is, but it just works so good. You know, this performance
I
might
like
be,
how just like them amps are just such props.
Oh yeah.
Like there's no cables going into them.
I mean, I don't know if it's actors or what, or the actual musicians. It's hard to tell.
No, I think it's a real band. I don't know if they actually play. No, he's playing.
Chorus. Yeah.
He's playing. He's just not playing through that amp.
The song is literally the story as well, like the lyrics. So he's the voice actor for Alan Wake. He's the visual of Alan Wake. Because unfortunately the voice actor did not age to look like Alan Wake 13 years later.
Yeah. So they found someone who would look the part, and it happened to be an actor.
Yeah. There's a couple of scenes in the game where the voice synchronization is clearly synchronized, especially when he's with other like normal speaking actors. Oh, Sam Lake's up there. There we go. He had to rehearse this and make a game.
The thing is, he seems like the sort of person who would not take to this very easily. And that actually makes it better.
Yeah. When he does Alan Wake, he's a writer, he's not a dancing performer. That's why, like, in the game, he's just, oh, mate. I've gone from, like, never playing this game to I fucking love it. It's so good.
But even when he, like, just does interviews, he just turns up in full suit.
You need to play Alan Wake.
I do.
So badly.
Oh, wow. That was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band,
Poets of the
Sam
Fall.
Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and
I go
everyone
listen to them
involved
on
to bring that
Spotify now.
performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
2017. Oh, get the fuck out.
We all shared
All right.
the same story, the same fate.
See you later. He's gone for his toilet break. He's gone for his toilet break. That means it's my time to tell you, lovely audience, the viewers and listeners who've stuck with us to this early hour of the morning, to go play Alan Wake 2. So good. If you enjoyed that musical performance, I would highly, highly recommend Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake Remastered, available now on PlayStation Plus. I've only played it in the last 2 or 3 weeks or so. Absolutely love the franchise now. The sequel is fantastic. In my Game of the Year conversation, absolutely might be the winner. You'll have to wait and find out, and you will only find out right here on youtube.com/GamerGuildTV. Click like, subscribe, ring that bell, do all that wonderful jazz, but more importantly, keep up to date with our wonderful podcast, the GamerGuild Podcast. Every Monday, myself, Richie, and Rob get together to round up all the gaming news, everything from the Game Awards, and all the weekly topics right here on YouTube. Follow us at GamerGuildTV. Follow me at Cyberchris2077, and follow Richie, who hopefully will come back at RichieC89 as we head into our 5th year of the channel, and it wouldn't be possible without your amazing support. So thank you very, very much. It keeps us alive, it keeps us awake at 3:11 a.m. in the morning.
Thank you for having me again.
Where Richie returns.
And,
he's back. I'm guessing you took that as a tactical toilet break.
Yeah, I was thinking about going anywhere, and just you give me a perfect setup, so
Anyway, yeah,
you got to
we're
take
working
it.
on something new,
Did you go
and, it's
pre-order
like a
Alan Wake 2?
Passion project, like
I didn't.
Like all our projects are. And this
I
one-
told you I'm trying not to buy games unless I know I'm going to play them at the moment.
That's
Just
fair.
Yeah.
That's
So now
fair.
we're back to doing a heist game again. And it's sort
It
of
makes
a-
sense
a
because,
sci-fi thing that I've
well,
been
games
playing
go down in
since I was a
price.
kid, basically.
So why spend
And
full
yeah,
price on the game
it's-
now? Well, if I'm not going to play it for
It is
3
now
months,
to the world.
I might save 20
Yes,
quid.
we should.
You've been working on this for a number of
Tactical
years.
thinking.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
I feel like Alan Wake is destined for Game Pass anyway.
Cancel the reservation.
Not yet.
Procedure.
Or PlayStation Plus. It feels like
I mean, eventually it took Alan Wake Remastered, well, technically 13 years, but remastered a year and a half, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, everything will come to Game Pass or PS Plus eventually.
13 years ago, Game Pass wasn't a thing though.
That is true, that is true. Who's with us still? We got Hungry Moogle in the chat, Ted's still with us, Don's still with us. You guys
Drop
are
us a hype if
troopers.
you're still here.
Drop us a hype. Hype. And yeah, I don't feel as tired as I thought I would.
Me either, but there again, I necked a kind of monster in the pre-show.
Yeah, that might have been a smart move. Or it might not be when you go and put your head on your pillow and you're like, I'm still wide awake.
I think it's a smart move for content-wise. When the content ends and you want to go that quick switch off and go to bed, it's not going to be rough.
Absolutely. I have a baby feed after this. Potentially. I'm currently running 50 minutes over the rough time.
15, yeah.
15 minutes over the usual time. So we're in like risk zone now. Where
how particular is she?
She's not been very well, so it could be hit or miss. I have preemptively warned my wife that she might need to do the middle of the night feed. But the plan was finish this stream, immediately feed the baby. Now I'm like just on clock watch. So
We must be getting near the end though.
I mean, it seems to be fizzling out into like just ads.
I wonder if he's put like the ads at the back because he knows like there's going to be a sharp drop off over the course of it.
Yeah.
And to be fair, if you're this far in, you've committed. So rather than put too many ads up front, where people are like, going, oh, it's supposed to be all ads and bounce.
Ads on the bounce.
Yeah. But I'm just happy to see A Star's got its instant award, because that game deserves recognition.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, there can't be many categories left. Like, I don't know if he's aiming for half past. Like, I'm trying to think what the show would have to take us to 4, but then that's like a 3-hour showcase nearly, which seems way too long for what it is.
I think, I don't think it needs to be overly rigid, because it's not like on network TV or anything. So
I think even just containing people in like a auditorium for the show.
Yeah,
you need to let them get out and breathe. Get the after party.
Well, that's what the Honkai, that's what the Hoyoverse stuff is for, so people can go to the loo. Pay the bills so people can go to the toilet and the bar.
The players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games
I was
yet.
going to say that's the
Matt Mercer.
MetaQuest exclusive, right?
Are we about to hit the VR section?
I mean, if he's presenting the VR award, or a VR award.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios,
Isn't it mad how
and
much
MetaQuest.
like Norse mythology is
without further ado, let's
so
enjoy
pop culturally
the trailer
relevant
for
in the last like
Asgard's
5-6 years?
2.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane. Like, I absolutely love it, but it's insane how much it's just like part of like Western culture now.
The gods take everything from mortals.
I suppose one of them things growing up always feel like Rome and Greece. Now it's like Norse.
Turn worlds to ash.
You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his
You won't have watched the final season of Loki on Disney Plus, will you?
Nah. Didn't like the first season.
Such a good end to season 2. I don't know what implications it has, but
you will grow stronger.
more than this.
I just don't like the multiverse stuff. I think it cheapens everything.
No, there's no limited risk, is there? If someone dies, but there's a million other variants
Well,
of them. It's like
that's the moment that kind of turned me off. I did watch the whole of season 1. The moment that turned me off was like, is when in the TVA and they open the drawings, just a load of Infinity Stones. It's like, we spent 10 years building this stuff up, now it's just in some drawing in an office. It just felt cheap.
Paperweights.
Yeah. It feels like there's no stakes to anything.
No, I get that. I get that. What do you think of this VR game then? Do you think it's got any stakes to it?
I mean, it looks decent, but I've very little interest in VR. I don't think VR games are as good as non-VR games, and that's the problem.
I agree.
I think they have to be better to make it worth the extra outlay in the hardware.
Next week.
I mean, if I had a MetaQuest already, I'd be tempted, but...
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's talking directly to you there, Richie.
Yeah.
It's been an amazing
You know
year,
what I think
not
it
just
is?
for
I think
games, but for
VR
adaptations of the
games
games we
seem to
love.
be existing
Right
in the
now,
double
we got
A space.
Exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Is this where I have to stop the stream because we get copyright for video?
Oh. Hello there.
Or should we just go for
Now,
it?
how about we turn on some lights?
Oh, it's Goggins.
We've already got claimed anyway, so...
What's he called? Someone Goggins. He's got like the most old school name. It's Wilfred Goggins, maybe? I can't remember. Yeah. This looks good, this. from the concept photos they put out, or set photos.
Yeah.
Budget looks good. There he is. There's Goggins playing Ghoul with no nose. Oh, it's that guy from Lost as well. Yeah. It's Voldemort. Or Red Skull from Marvel. What do you think, Richie? Fallout? Digging it?
Yeah.
From Fallout.
I think the setting of Fallout could be is really interesting.
There's security beefed up for you, Richie.
Yeah. Power armor.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
There's the joke.
Thank you for having us.
Oh,
we
I feel
are
like the audience
incredibly
didn't get the
excited for
joke
you all
there.
to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What?
If The Last of Us doesn't win this, it's insane.
What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
What?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so
It's
this
Christopher
year,
Judge
video
in
games
the
and film and
suit.
television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best
It's a robot.
Best adaptation.
Castlevania.
Castlevania.
So good. Oh, on Netflix. Oh, mate, it's so fucking good.
I never have Netflix.
It's so good.
It's got to be
Well,
Last
it's
of Us.
not. It's
Was
not.
Last of
bad.
Us?
This year.
Was Last of Us over the last 12 months?
Yeah, it ended in February. March, sorry. It ended in March.
Damn,
Yeah,
feels
so it was like
longer than
January
that.
to March, yeah.
Yeah, it feels longer ago.
Last of Us gotta win. Last of Us like the best TV of all time, not just adaptation
Yeah.
TV. The Last of Us.
The last.
Yeah. Go watch the Clickercast. If you're listening to this, you're obliged now legally to watch the Clickercast.
Absolutely. Oh, there's Neil Druckmann there. I've never seen him with glasses on. Yeah, the last. If you're a fan of The Last of Us, it's clear award-winning The Last of Us. Then yes, we did a full podcast series called The Clickercast, reviewing and breaking down every episode every week for 8-9 weeks. I think we did it for 2-hour plus
episode?
shows, like meticulous detail, character development, story arcs, game adaptations, everything.
Shout out to my partner.
It's
So
one of
fun.
the most
Grayson is
fun
watching
I've
from
had making
Canada,
content,
getting
to be
ready for
honest.
season 2.
Yeah, so good.
And
Huge
to be
thank
fair,
out to our Nidog
I was
family. This
cheating a
room
lot.
exists
I was
without
actually
incredible
watching The
hard
Last
work.
of Us while
Big
talking about The
thanks
Last
to
of Us.
HBO and
That's
the
how we
support
got
they've
the
given
kind
us.
of detail, because I was
You know,
literally
big
watching the show as we're
thanks to our
talking.
Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you
What
so
Neil
much.
needs to do now is show us a trailer for
We also want to
Factions.
thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions
Show
team.
us a
and
trailer
everyone
for
at
season 2.
PlayStation.
I
Thanks
care
so
about
much.
I mean,
season
they haven't
2.
started shooting yet because of the strike.
I don't care. I care about season 2 more than. I don't care that much about Factions, to be honest.
I do. Walter Goggins. I'm sure he's called Walter Goggins. Walter Goggins. Is Disney Dreamlight Valley? No. No. Looks like it.
I don't know. It's Switch.
I mean, it pretty
Sims.
much looks like Dreamlight Valley, but without the Disney
Yeah.
skin. Oh yeah.
Will we do it again for season 2? Almost certainly yes.
What, Clickercast?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the full intention. Like, my plan in the new year is to probably try and play through The Last of Us Part 2. Because I played through Last of Us Part 1 leading up to Season 1.
Yeah.
So it seems fitting that at some point we do that.
There'd have to. I think it's more. There'd have to be a reason that we can't do it rather than anything.
I think we're fully in Palia. Okay. Yeah, I think we're all fully in on it.
Yeah.
Absolutely love to do it. Again, I think
We
we
need to probably look at on the run up getting all the old episodes of the Cast back and podcast services.
I think so. The other reason they're not
do
there,
like a republish of them.
Yeah. It's only because it costs us to host it, and financially it's
Yeah.
not worth it for 2 years until the next season comes out. I think it's been
Yeah.
confirmed this week, 2025. It's
Right.
coming out, so
I mean, now we're just having a business meeting, but I think it'd be good on the run-up if, like, we do a weekly drop of the old episodes of season 1.
What my place was. I
And then
took a
go
lot
straight
of
into
that
season 2.
anxiety and put it into making games.
We could do a special episode, which
And
would
it's
be like a
evolved over
review of
time,
season
especially
1
as I've
in its
gotten into
entirety,
AAA.
heading into season 2. It was like a preemptive episode.
Yeah.
Hindsight
Oh,
is a
we do.
narrative
If it was
exploration
9
game
episodes,
which
from 9 weeks
spans the
before,
life
well,
of a woman
10
named
weeks
Mary,
before we start dropping out
who's taking the
episodes a
core of
week.
something that happened in my life,
Then, once we
keeping
run out
that
of
and
episodes of season 1 of
fictionalizing the rest
ClickCast,
of it.
we do a kind of
Whenever someone
season
tells me that they've
1.5,
cried
like a
from
roundup,
something that I've made,
and
it's
then we
always
go
when
into
people
season
cry
2
is where I
content.
feel,
Yeah. What do we
yes,
expect from
I wanna
season
keep doing
2?
that.
What are
I
our
wanna keep making
predictions?
people feel things.
What are our adaptation hopes? Go from there. See, this is how it works. Make a plan. Like 10 years ago, No Man's Sky.
Or we could do it the other way. We do a season 1 revisited.
No Man's
and we just
Sky
do
that old.
We can figure out this. There's
Yeah,
lots of
of
things we can
course.
do.
No Man's Sky was, some say, the better
What's another game
Starfield.
property? Oh, that's a good question. Was another game property you would do a ClickCast for? We could do stuff like one-off movies, actually, if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think
I'd be interested in doing the Zelda movie.
I think we talked about this at the time. I definitely hope. I'm definitely open to doing anything that we're passionate about. I think
Yeah.
we went with ClickCast purely because we were such big Last of Us fans, and we'd obviously not recently launched the Talking the PS PlayStation
Yeah.
show as well, so it kind of fitted perfectly in our channel's like not new direction but evolution from Stadia's closure, and we had that time afforded to us to do it.
It has to be as well. I'm notorious. I don't watch much TV at all. It has to be something where we're definitely both 100% committed to watching the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, there's Horizon in the works. There's
Yeah.
Ghost of Tsushima movie in the works. So yeah, I definitely think you won't see less content from us to do with it. I think more, if anything.
Yeah, we never really thought about doing with movies, but we absolutely could do it for like one-off movies.
Sonic 3.
Right there was No Man's
I haven't seen
Sky,
Sonic
a
2.
game
Sonic in
announced
review. We'll have to do
10
it.
years
1, 2,
ago with
3.
This guy right
Lead
here,
up to
Sean Murray. Sean,
Yeah,
looks
but
like
Sonic's
the content
annoying.
keeps rolling in 2024.
Well, you got his theme confused with the Mario theme earlier on, so who are you to comment?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky.
No Man's
Like I said,
Sky,
I've been working
still-
on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people
All
don't
right, you
know
can't
is
just
that
turn
for
around
the
and
last 5
play
years we've been
a
working
tune
on
on
it.
your
I did get
piano.
not wrong there though.
Another game.
I thought it was in
I
the
got it
show.
wrong.
I thought it was in the show. I didn't realize you turned around.
No.
Maybe more ambitious.
No, it's my piano.
You know, for
Here we go.
I think you can forgive me getting the note wrong because I was playing with the wrong hand without looking.
Well, for
And it's
No Man's
3:30 in the
Sky,
morning.
we generated a whole universe of
Yeah.
sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy. You
No
know, it
Man's
was
Sky,
hard,
man.
but there is
No
something
Man's
that's much
Sky.
harder that we want to
But
do.
if you want to go see me
For
play
our new game, we wanted to create
Green
an
Hill
Earth,
Zone within the
you know,
Legend of Zelda
something
Ocarina of Time,
as
you
varied,
can.
a planet that is as varied as
From
the
as little as
universe,
99p.
something bigger
Yep.
than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game
Yeah, I think Ghost of
mountains, but
Tsushima we
mountains
should
that are
definitely cover.
miles high,
Because I
taller than Everest,
100%
when
expect we're going to be at the
climb to the
cinema
top of the
together to
Oh,
watch it.
yeah,
look
yeah,
out,
I
you
agree.
can see
So we could
rivers
plan to
and
actually go to the
canyons
cinema and then go straight
and
into
continents.
a
You
recording.
know, you can see oceans.
Yeah, it's great. Again, like
Open world.
members to the channel, any
Yeah, I think the
content, like
first real
we're here
open
to
world,
kind of
right?
accommodate your
Something
interests
without
as well.
boundaries.
And if they align with ours and
we're
we
gonna
have
let
time for it,
everyone playing it together.
more than happy to do that.
It's,
So yeah,
you know,
Hungry
a
Moogle,
place where
Ted,
people can
yeah,
live out their sort
anything you
of
like that.
adventures
Down for it.
together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Oh.
And you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. There's about a dozen of us. We're actually
I mean,
everyone's
when we know
here.
more about
The-
Fallout, we could
everyone
look at
from the
that as
team
well.
is here.
We could consider
We're
it.
s-
Yeah.
we're
I mean,
very
again,
excited
We need to have a
share
chat
it.
with Rob as well,
This
because
one
I
for
think Rob
years.
likes
Yeah,
Fallout.
we're super nervous.
You and Rob could
you
do
know,
it.
but,
Because I know nothing
really
about
excited.
Fallout. But then that
If,
could be good to have
you know,
on or
people
not
like
good to
it.
have on.
Yeah.
This is a
We'll see.
game I
But
would
see,
like to still be
I
updating.
haven't
10
played that much Fallout myself,
All right,
actually.
Game Awards 2033.
I've played bits of
We'll
pretty
be
much
back.
every
But
game,
no,
but
let's take a look. This is such an incredible project.
it
and I'm
never
honored that we
stuck
could
the
show it
way
off.
Elder Scrolls
Should
did
we
for
do
me.
it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Oh, an Elder Scrolls TV show, that's what they need to do.
A multiplayer Earth. A procedural Earth. A fantasy.
Hungry
game.
Moogle
Oh, look
says
at the
Fallout
skeleton
is either.
babies. And then explore.
Hungry Moogle. Yeah, Hungry Moogles. Fallout is one that you either love or not. I feel I'm in the middle where I like Fallout, but I don't love it. There's elements I enjoy, but I always kind of fizzle out on it.
I like Fallout without even playing it. That's like its vibe it gives off.
Yeah, you like the setting rather than the game.
But anything with that aesthetic, so like similar to Bioshock, it's like frozen in time. It's got that like old school tech aesthetic and vibe of like everything was frozen in time when the Fallout happened. And I like that. What is this? This is dragons in No Man's Sky. Is it like Richie? Like looking at this now, No Man's Sky. This game is fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like you said, not video game mountains, real mountains. The beacons.
No Man's Sky is the quintessential video game redemption story.
100%. I don't even know what No Man's Sky is anymore.
Well, that's the thing. No one knew when it came out what it was meant to be. That's why it was so.
I genuinely think I would probably have more fun playing No Man's Sky than Starfield.
Also, good morning, Kyovar.
Hey, is it time for work?
He did say during my Zelda stream earlier that he was going to see if he can tune in the morning when he gets up.
That's an early start for you, my friend. But I appreciate you stopping by. The Game Awards are still going with No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is still going as well. We're in the... we've been streaming for nearly 4 hours now, Richie. It's been a while since we did a long one like this.
That comes from
and this is my second stream of the night.
It is, yeah. Shout
I
out
did 2.5
to you.
hours of Ocarina of Time earlier.
So very, very exciting, and I'm
To
excited.
be fair, I was going to be playing
see
Ocarina of
games
Time
like
just to
that
kill
that
time
show kind of
before
the
we
next
said
decade of
going
where
live
games
anyway.
go
So
to, and hopefully TGA too. All right, now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Oh, from it's Shang-Chi himself. Oh, he's got a moon boot
clearly
on.
been filming.
Oh, he's got a moon boot on. He's got a reference.
bet he
to
makes a
moon
joke
boot.
about it.
Everybody, how y'all doing tonight?
It's not going to the full podium.
There's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening.
Don't we know it?
Unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just
'cause he's
if
got
you're not
super
Anthony
soldier
Mackie,
serum.
learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very
But he
important.
doesn't.
Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and
So we're
Conquer,
collecting the
and of
current
course,
MCU
my
characters.
absolute
You'd think
all-time
so,
favorite
yeah.
game, StarCraft. Yes, I'm so happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's
What do you
why
think
I
you
am
could
so
say to
excited
kind
for
of garner
Stormgate.
the
Look, it's a
favour
noob
of the
strat,
crowd
I
so
understand,
quick?
all
Like
right?
if I was on
I love
stage, I'd be
it.
like, look,
Look,
I've got
that's why I love
135
Stormgate.
platinum
It was made by a
trophies, and they'd be
team
like,
of
okay,
ex-StarCraft
okay,
developers
this guy
Yeah,
gets it.
just as
What-
obsessed with RTS as I am.
You
In
need a
addition
niche
to competitive
reference
co-op
that's
modes,
a deep
in the
enough
game, it's
cut
got an ongoing campaign
that shows
was
that
written
you're
by
not
Frost
just like
Giant with a
surface
little
level
help from
gamer,
Yeah.
Chris Metzen.
but is also known
And
well
so,
enough
yes,
to be mass appeal.
I brought a little bit of
StarCraft,
gameplay for
perfect.
y'all, and the first
Everyone
reveal
gaming
of
knows
a pretty
StarCraft.
badass new
What would
character
you
who,
say then if you
I
went
may
up
or
and
may
you
not
wanted
have gotten
people
voice?
within a few
have
seconds
a
to
look.
realise like you're a serious OG gamer? What would
Gen
you-
1
what would you
Pokemon
reference?
Master. Gen 1 Pokemon Master. Grew up with that shit. I had a Panasonic 3DO. That's a deep fucking cut.
That is a deep cut.
I don't know. Like, I played Ocarina of Time on release.
And that it just makes you old.
Yeah, but I also played Breath of the Wild on release.
I'd say I remember getting home from Disney World when I was 8 years old, and I kept the park maps to take home to replicate in Roller Coaster Tycoon. And that park map allowed me to finally finish the level where you've got unlimited funds, but the objectives are so hard, I couldn't do it. But with the guidance of an actual real-life park map, I replicated Disney World, and I finished the objectives. And for the first time and only time, I finished that level.
I have the platinum in Persona 5.
That is a good one. That is
not Royale.
Is that your proudest platinum, would you say?
I don't know, actually. It's definitely up there because it's just the effort.
See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
I've got one.
Oh, action adventure. Here we go, Richie.
I don't be in the stomach. Just write me out of this story.
Two.
This is something.
I think Spider-Man might get this one.
Yeah. Although action adventure, the adventure bit.
Oh, Star Wars.
I think it's Zelda.
Oh.
The adventure bit for me is.
The award goes to. No surprise here. Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, it's the adventure. You can't.
I agree.
Well, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom are not my favourite Zelda games by any stretch of the imagination. You can't deny the sense of adventure you're on.
How much do you want his t-shirt?
I'm wearing a Zelda t-shirt.
Yeah, not his cool t-shirt though.
That's true. Adventure Link. Damn, that. If you've completed Adventure Link, then you stand up in the Game Awards and go, I completed Adventure Link. You're done. You've won.
This award on behalf of everyone.
It's probably the shittest Zelda game. It was 2D side scroller on the NES.
Is the translator holding the award, or is he a colleague?
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become
their own
personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Do you think, like, Nintendo have looked at some of the shit people made in Tears of the Kingdom going, what?
Congratulations, Mr. Anuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for
Hungry
Best
Moogle.
RPG.
Adventure Link, one of the greatest games of all
3,
time.
Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Sea of
Final
Stars,
Fantasy,
and
Final
Starfield.
Fantasy, Final
And the
Fantasy,
Game Award goes
Final
to
Fantasy.
Not an RPG?
Yeah, no surprise.
Oh, it's one of the games of all time. It is one of the games.
City Skylines.
Company of Heroes 3,
No, I was a bit
Fire Emblem
rocky on
Engage,
release.
and Pikmin 4.
Yeah,
And the Game Award
but
goes
the category.
Pikmin 4.
Oh.
Here are
Yeah,
the
we went
nominees for Best Sports
Nintendo.
Racing Game.
Forza.
EA Sports FC 24, F1 23,
Forza, yeah.
Motorsport,
Oh, Hot Wheels.
Unleashed 2, Turbo
Hot Wheels should win it, but
Charged,
Forza will
and the
win it.
Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport. Congratulations, turn 10.
Gotta give Xbox some wins, right? Oh, they're getting through these ones. Multiplayer. I would say Party Animals. Super Mario
Would be
Wonder.
Baldur's Gate.
Multiplayer though? It's not even out on Series S.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh shit!
Having a pretty
Clean
good time.
sweep.
Here are the nominees
Baldur's
for
Gate's
our
always been
Player's
multiplayer.
Voice Award, 100%
Player's
voted by the
Voice.
fans. Baldur's Gate 3.
Genshin
Cyberpunk
Impact.
2077
Player's
Phantom
Voice.
Liberty, Genshin Impact.
It's Baldur's
Marvel's
Gate.
Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
I reckon.
And The Legend of Zelda: Tears
Or
of the Kingdom.
Zelda.
And the Game Award goes
Zelda.
to
Ah.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, it's clean. It's gotta go Game of the Year, hasn't it? Based on these.
Yeah, for player's choice, I went Zelda because I thought is Baldur's Gate still a bit more niche, and as it kind of went,
Yeah, I get it.
is it the industry darling kind of thing?
Are we at the Sphere in Vegas?
Link to the Past is actually closer to Zelda 1 than Zelda 2.
Clash Royale. Now, is that really at the Sphere, or is that comped on top of the Sphere?
That's comped.
Yeah. Again, more marketing money from Google gone into this year's Game Awards than any year prior.
And Samsung.
Yeah, I mean,
Is this
Samsung
just
aren't
Google
in,
have done
aren't
like
in
a-
it for games, to be
Yeah.
fair. What are we supposed to be seeing here exactly?
I don't know. It
Like,
looks just...
Clash Royale is a game on Android store. I get it. That's it.
Clash of Clans. It's one of them other fake games that no one plays, but seems to have 1 million players.
2.5D. Guilty Gear Strive.
Game Pass.
A Daredevil game. That's not Daredevil. Okay.
Like, fighting game?
Yeah.
Oh, is this Guilty Gear?
Yeah, it's a character reveal for Guilty Gear.
Yeah. I thought it was like another thing. For a moment.
Yeah, sometimes the transition from piece to piece isn't
Yeah.
clear. There you go, DLC character.
Coming in 12.8.
ジャムセッションも悪くないわね。
うざって
軽視できないな。
頑張ろう。そうしよう。
I mean, that's a cool transition to a fight.
そろそろ始めていいか
Although I think the reveal's a bit underwhelming. A new game mode. It's 3v3.
Stress City 4.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Yes, it can. Is Valheim?
Avatar?
No.
No.
Not good enough.
Oh, Ark.
Oh, is it Ark Survival Ascend came out this week?
Yeah.
Yeah, that Turret of Light was very Ark, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Play at ark.com.
At first, when he was on like the flying BC, I thought it was like, oh, it looks like Pandora. Then I saw like him running naked. Like, oh, it's clearly a survival game.
Welcome back to the Game
Got no
Awards. We
clothes.
still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help.
Willy Wonka
and we have
himself.
some more world premieres, including this one.
This one.
There's a square. Rebirth.
Yeah, with a name like Creative Unit Business Unit 3.
It's no.
Oh wait,
This is 16.
What is that? Karen?
Some sort of crystal.
Yeah.
There's Ben Starr's voice. You found
souls, forged great and terrible weapons.
nice.
I mean, I was close. I got the right franchise.
Echoes of the Fallen.
The Fallen.
It seems somebody's woken this place up.
The story of Final Fantasy 16.
I'm just getting spoilers now.
Ends with new chapters. Joshua.
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system?
Oh, is it a
I know
roguelike DLC thing? What's the crack?
And then we will not like the answer.
Then we better cut this short.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
You know what?
Rising Tide. What am I looking
Give
at?
me-
Am I looking at
give me
expansions
the
or
sim-
what?
I think it's DLC. If you're, I don't know, it depends. Are you recognizing things?
No.
Probably DLC then.
No, but I mean, like, is it story or is it just like fights?
Fallen.
It's two.
Rising Tide.
Is it 2? Buy it today.
Echoes of the Falling's today.
What? I'm confused. Joshua, help me. What? What just happened?
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5.
I haven't finished Alan Wake 2.
Now to present our next award,
And I'm
Best
going away
Game
this
Direction.
weekend.
Please welcome one of our
Yeah, Hungry Moogle noticed Leviathan. I very much noticed Leviathan as well.
Global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
Nice. Legend.
All right. Good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
How do you run from a storm?
Game Direction. Alan Wake 2.
I think Alan Wake's got this actually.
Like, it's the
From
direction.
from the few hours I saw you play, the direction is quite unique, very interesting, and very well handled.
Yeah, I agree.
Where the others are kind of by the numbers for the genre almost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Alan Wake's so it does a lot of different stuff.
And the winner
Yeah.
is
Baldur's Gate 3.
Alan
Yeah.
Wake 2.
Like Spider-Man 2 is what you expect Spider-Man 2 to be. Tears Kingdom is a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Mario Wonders is another Mario game. Yeah.
And Alan Wake sweeping shot.
And the winner is Ocarina of Time.
Thank you. We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
See, what really bugs me about
Crazy
this now
vision,
is
yes.
that this game doesn't have a physical
Direction
release.
Is nothing without a team
Yet.
to
Like,
actually
it
build
deserves it.
And huge thanks.
But it
to
was
Remedy
cheaper. They
team
did say it's cheaper because of
for
it. 50 quid.
joining us on this
Is it
venture,
just
wanting
they've
to
accepted
believe
physical
in it
games are
and-
eventually going to
and
die out,
build
so they're
it.
just going to go, we're not going to bother.
Well, they
You
said
know,
in the press release, like,
we
it's
can
to
pull
keep the
into
price of the game
different
down, and it was
directions
50 quid
and
instead of 70.
nothing
So it
comes
saved
out of
me
it.
20 quid.
But when
I mean, if
more than
that's
100 people
if you're saving 20 quid by not having a
believe in
physical
the
release,
same vision and
I think
build
it's
something
yeah.
out of it,
There's an argument to be
we can
made.
make miracles.
And Epic
We
want to
can
push
make
it towards the
art,
Epic Game Store
and
as well.
we can be more
You
than
know what
the
I've
sum of
enjoyed
our
about Alan
parts.
Wake 2 the more I've played it? How intrinsically
world
tied the
today
world is to
could
Control
use
as
a
well.
bit more of that.
Like the
Alright.
Federal Bureau of Control,
next
which is
Monday,
the
December
core
11th,
company you work
New
for
Game
in
Plus, the
Control,
final draft
is
is gonna be
literally
coming
just a
out.
key part of Alan Wake.
New
It's
story
like that world is.
content,
We had Alan Wake
fair play,
DLC in
thanks.
Control, but I'd never played Alan Wake, and now I'm playing Alan Wake after finishing and getting the platinum in Control. It's like Remedy are making this connected world of their own games, and it's like it's so cleverly done. It's insane. There you go, best art
Please
direction.
welcome Gustav Tilleby, the creative director of The Finals.
Oh, the finals.
Oh, this is one of them.
It's the one that looks okay though.
Yeah.
It's not fair games. It's the finals.
Yeah.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing.
I agree.
Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most
Hyperscape
gratifying
2.
experience of my entire
mean,
Give it a
no
bit
way.
more credit.
You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that.
Oh, thanks.
Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be
Yay.
sooner than you think.
No, it's
Thank you.
It's today.
And
isn't
enjoy.
it? Today? Do you think he'd tease it that way if it wasn't today? See, what I loved about the last trailer for this is
No,
it
I
made
think
me
it's-
think it doesn't look
I'm gonna
generic.
guess January. If it's going to be today, I don't think it would have said anything. It'd let the hype build itself.
See, it looked like Rainbow Six Siege, but fast. And it had a vibe to it that the others just didn't tick. Like, this looks better than Fair Games.
Yeah.
And X-Defiant as well.
Yeah, but Ubisoft don't know what they're doing with the games. That's why they keep putting them on betas and then getting community feedback and then changing them and rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
I feel like Ubisoft have lost faith in what they're trying to do. Actually, I don't know why Hyperscape kind of died, to be honest. It seemed like it looked good, and then
it was done for.
That was it. It just stopped.
I like that hot pink they're using.
December.
That's now. Play now, it said.
If
Play now, December.
Did it actually say
It
play
said
now?
Play now, Season 1, December. Tonight, yeah.
Xbox Series
Yeah,
X and
all
S
right.
and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in
Did I not tell you I'm going away this weekend? Can't do this shit. You got the Lego Fortnite game. You got Ragnarok dropping. Ragnarok Valhalla next week. Got Return to Moria. I've got a beta code for something. I've got Alan Wake to finish. I've got a wife and child to look after. I've got a job.
Occasionally you need to get some sleep.
Oh dear.
To the nominees.
This must be wrapping up soon.
Yeah, he's just started mentioning Game of the Year. I think it's going to be a 4 o'clock finish. One last advert push.
Just Roblox? Is it Roblox?
I have no idea what Roblox looks like.
Fortnite.
Yeah.
Wow, Fortnite's got fucking everything, hasn't it? This is Baldur's Gate 3 on Xbox. Game Pass. You ready for it, Richie?
Come on, do it. Do it, you cowards.
Like, why would they have a trailer for it? I mean, it's coming to Xbox. That's probably what it's for.
Yeah.
But have Xbox sunk their
But come
hands
on.
into them pockets? And will Richie and Chris be playing this next week on stream?
It's co-op as well. Like,
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate.
like
You'll never
I wonder what the number is from Larian.
That's not really telling
Deluxe
us
edition.
much. Xbox edition's there.
Xbox is, yeah.
Is that it? Is that it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's disappointing. I mean, we've kind of
it's
built
not
that up in
unexpected.
our...
Like, if it wasn't already planned for Game Pass,
Why would there be an advert
and they went
for
to
a game
them
that's
now?
already out?
Because it's coming to Xbox. It's like,
But where's
if
the
it wasn't
date?
already coming to Game Pass,
It's the 8th of December. It's got like
yeah.
Bell right. That was.
But yeah, if it wasn't already coming to Game Pass and Microsoft approached them now, that number is so much higher than it was 6 months ago.
2024. After the show, check
Oh,
out the
absolutely.
TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Oh dear.
Fair, Larian might not even consider the conversation till after
Now
tonight.
it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show, and this one, I will let speak for itself.
Come on, Jeff.
World premiere.
Get some good. Get some good. Right, they look like aardvark dinosaur creatures.
Final Fantasy VII Remake 3? No, I don't think so. I think they'll get 2 out first.
What is it? Is it new IP?
I don't know.
The creatures are throwing me.
It looks a bit Chocobo-esque, actually.
It does, yeah.
What he's writing.
Do you think it's square?
No, it's not. It's got too many legs.
But do you think it's square, like the style of it? I'm trying to look at the art
No.
style.
Honestly, not as impressive as some other stuff we've seen graphically.
Oh, it can fly though.
Yeah, well, the creature seems to be able to morph shapes. Capcom? Is it anniversary?
It's Monster Hunter World.
Monster
It's Monster Hunter 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Monster Hunter World 2.
Wilds. All right.
I mean, that's huge. Monster Hunter World is Capcom's biggest selling game ever of all time. But just not for me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because I'm sure that's hype as shit for loads of people. Oh, it's so far away.
Not really, it's a year.
2 years. We'll be in our seventh year of content by the time.
Welcome to the stage, Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have.
And then they're going to do the Game of the Year award, and then the show's going to end.
In Osaka earlier this fall, where you showed me the gameplay, you gave me a demo.
Come
of
on,
the game,
just
and
Jeff, have a
I
one
tell you
more
guys,
thing.
It looks incredible. Everyone wants to know. We saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
We have that last of us, actually.
モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月にジェフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年
Again, translation, like, subscribe, ring that bell to GamerGuildTV so you kept in the loop with all of our other great content. Like our weekly podcast every Monday up on YouTube and podcast platforms of your choice. We round up all the gaming news for your listening or viewing pleasure with myself, Chris, Richie, and Rob.
I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this?
Also, play Monster Hunter.
Let us know in the comments below if you want us to play Monster Hunter.
It
looks like they've all got like a little Game Awards pin badge.
That's cool. I think that's memento.
You know, we never mentioned this whole stream. We're technically official co-streamers of the Game Awards as well.
Yeah, we are actually. Yeah,
like, we should probably open with that several hours ago.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, they're
Real
very
close with us.
that we're very generous. That they give you it doesn't really give us any additional benefit, but we are technically official streamers of the Game Awards.
Yeah,
so that's a good credit to our channel's.
We're on the VIP list.
Well, yes.
As long as it means staying at home.
Hey, they sent us lanyards in the post last year, before. Can't remember which one it was.
I don't even know where mine is. I got it somewhere.
I think mine's with my Stadia gear.
Exciting, fun games.
Al Davis says, one last thing, Google Play relaunched Stadia 2.0.
Wasn't it our lanyard turned up after the Game Awards?
They did, yeah, they did turn up late. But we got them,
Please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
A.K.A. Timothy Chalamet. So this lad is Willy Wonka in the new movie that comes out this week. But at the same time, he used to have a YouTube channel showing off custom Xbox controllers that he made himself. So he's a nerd.
Passion and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games once again.
He should have done the Willy Wonka fall, you know, the fake fall into the role.
Is this the third time they're casting Willy Wonka then?
Yes. Gene Wilder, Johnny Depp, Timothy Chalamet.
But just watch the original film, it's great.
It is. Here we go, he's the orchestra. This is your melody? What's it called? Medley? Medley,
yeah.
Oh, remember when it was like God of War, Spider-Man, was it Zelda? I can't remember. It was like a phenomenal year a few years ago. For music.
Wasn't like Horizon, God of War, Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah, it was so good. Yeah.
Oh, it's the crazy dude.
Yes,
He's there every year.
Flute guy. Get the flute guy in. Yeah, the God of War music added so much to every year, doesn't it? Oh, it was God of War and Red Dead Redemption. It was such a good year for that. Oh, you know what's going to sound epic? The Spider-Man tune. Spider-Man tune is always good.
Yeah.
That hero soundtrack that plays over the start menu. Flute guy. Here we go. It must be a tough mix Baldur's Gate with Mario, I wonder.
The composition to get it to flow through probably different time signatures, different keys.
Yeah,
and
you can't just
stuff,
DJ
like,
fade it in and fade it out.
Yeah.
Go on, Flute Guy.
Al Davis in the chat will be able to do it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. He's our sound guy.
Yeah.
Flute Guy's dropped his flute. He's just winging it now. He's freestyling it with his hands. See, I don't feel like any of the music's landing with impact like previous years.
It feels pre-recorded, to be honest, not dubbed over.
Here we go. The Spider-Man one's going to be the highlight for me. Oh, actually, Legend of Zelda probably will hit something for you. It looks like they're going to end on Spider-Man then.
Who does have his ocarina?
You ready? Here we go. Oh, his flute's huge. What's happened?
Giant flute!
I think you literally give him a giant flute.
Is it bassoon or something? What's it called?
I think it's just a fake flute for the... Here you go, that bit. That rise there.
Yeah.
The swell. I kind of feel sad that Spider-Man 2 came and went.
Do you know why I think it feels pre-recorded, what we're listening to? I think the people in the auditorium are probably listening to it live. It seems too well mixed.
Yeah.
As I said, it seemed to be lacking the impact of a live performance.
The oomph, yeah.
Contrabass flute. There you go.
Wow. AKA, take a real flute and and size it up to a cartoonish large amount. And that's what you get.
Well, a contrabass is one of the massive violins. But you're doing that with a flute.
Yeah, it looked like he just whacked it in a Willy Wonka size machine.
Got some decent lungs to play that.
Baldur's Gate 3.
I mean, we knew it, didn't
Yeah.
we? We knew it. That girl's wearing a onesie. Thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. I mean, he's going to go for an Game of the Year award in his suit of armor.
He's got the shiniest suit.
You know what the
of
best
them
part
all.
of that would have been? Is if before he stood up, he reached under his chair and got a fucking epic helmet to put on over the
Pulled
top
an
of
helmet
it.
on and just pulled out a hamster.
Like, that was a choice. Like, his wife must be looking at him being like, really? And he's like, yes.
Trust me. Just trust me on this. These are my people.
Thank you so much.
That sounds like real metal as well. Like the clink of it.
A game like Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, it's a thin metal, but it's still metal.
I feel like the rest of them are incredibly underdressed now.
Souls for 6 years on this game, and sometimes very.
I think when they're getting ready, he's like, guys,
You know what? You know
I'm wearing the armor. He did some of like the kind of direct things that they did in that armor, actually.
You know what, as well? Is that any different than the Met Gala or the BAFTAs when people rock up in the stupidest costumes ever? No.
This is better.
This
This
is
is
practical.
thematic.
It's practical as well. If there's a
And-
zombie invasion right now, he's safe.
And over the last few years, they were doing regular like YouTube videos and stuff where they talk about the updates and stuff. There's a few of them who wore the armor.
That's fair.
Our families, our friends, our
No
partners.
one's storming this.
Dress caresses at home.
No one's storming the stage this year.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He needs a sword to complete the look, really, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, you do.
I can't
Maybe he
imagine
wasn't allowed because of security.
That is true, yeah. I'd imagine sitting and that's not the most comfortable. Come on, Geoff, have you got
I
one
need
more
to play
thing?
Baldur's Gate. Damn
You've got
it,
one
I
more
need-
thing.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at
No.
our 10th anniversary.
Tits.
of the awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
He's done with. He's not. He's never doing the one more thing again, isn't he?
It's not his thing, is it?
Do you think it's just because it causes like it prioritizes one thing over the other too much?
Over the Game of the Year award, really. That
It's
was
more-
a
it's
short
more of a-
Game of the
yeah.
Year speech. But there you go. Thank you for watching the Game Awards 2023. See you next year. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the Game Awards for 2023. It is 4 minutes past 4 in the morning on Friday, the 8th of December. You've been watching myself and Richie watch along to the Game Awards as we do every year. I don't need an Auto Trader advert for one sunroof. But Richie, in a quick summary, what were your quick overall thoughts of the Game Awards this year?
I enjoyed it. But I also don't think there was that much in terms of that really stood out and popped in terms of what we saw.
Was it missing?
It did seem to go. It seemed to go quite quick, but I don't know. I can't remember that much stuff really about it.
Yeah, I think there wasn't many standout awards necessarily. Standout games really.
There was a lot of decent looking games.
We got a few pops.
I think we're so desensitized to. If games can be so good nowadays, it takes something truly exceptional to go, oh, what's that?
In a year of such good games, it's that. But as we look ahead to 2024, it does feel like there's a void missing, and I do think we're on the precipice of a Xbox showcase, a PlayStation showcase, a Ubisoft showcase at this point, because next year seems so dry in comparison to this year, and I'm surprised we didn't get a bit more at this showcase.
I'm still blown away that in the year of games we've had, where we've had a new Legend of Zelda game, which was arguably better than the best ever Legend of Zelda game by a lot of people's estimation. We've had Spider-Man 2, which completely upped the ante compared to the previous Spider-Man games. Cyberpunk came back. Well, we had a new Final Fantasy game.
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2 came as a last minute kind of going for it. Hogwarts Legacy is selling billions of copies. Resident Evil 4 made a welcome return. A Game of the Year goes to, we got a new 2D Mario game after a long absence. And Baldur's Gate wins it.
What a year.
And seemingly worthy of it as well. It's like,
insane.
Damn, man, this has been a fucking good year.
It has been a great year. And we'll break it down, condense it all, pick out the hot bits for you every single week. And more importantly, this coming Monday on the GamerGuild Podcast, where we get together every week and round up all that news. We'll condense all this down. We'll break it down. We'll talk about the highlights and give our in-depth thoughts in review. But more importantly, thank you to everyone who stopped by in the chat. I know there's loads of folks out there who've been with us for the whole gamut, the whole long run of it. It's been fantastic. Tom's still in the chat doing his baby feed there. Baldur's Gate 3 had to win, he says. What a stacked year. Hungry Moogle says Zelda, Mario, Kirby, Spider-Man, Final Fantasy, Alan Wake. HWL, I can't even think what that is right now. Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, indeed. What a stacked year. But more importantly, another year for us watching along with the Game Awards. It seems to be our tradition. We didn't know if we were going to do it this year, but we have done it. But we will have to round up there because I have a baby to feed over an hour late. She's still asleep, thankfully. So we've made it. We've safely made it through, even though I've been warned. I've been talking too loud throughout this presentation already.
Really?
But yeah, I mean, not warned, but told just be careful because she's right above me. He's right above me. But that is.
He's sleeping on the couch tonight.
That is. I'm up in 4 hours, mate. I'm up in 4 fucking hours. But here we are. Yeah, exactly. Here we are. But I've got Dave drinking and Muppets Christmas Carol to keep me going. So we'll say goodbye. We'll wrap up. It's been fantastic to spend it with you guys out there. Thank you once again for the amazing support you do at the channel. It keeps us going. It keeps us going. All of our members out there, you're all absolutely fantastic. But another solid showing from the Game Awards. Thank you to everyone tuned in and watched along. Our American counterparts over there, time zone a bit more befitting for you this time. Shout out to
Avery
Jeff.
Makes an appearance at the deaf.
At the final solid show, says Avery. And yes, maybe make it a bit more time friendly for our European friends this time round. My name has been Chris.
My name's been Richie.
We've been GamerGuildTV. Thank you very much for tuning in, everyone. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Goodbye.